Peggy 16.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering a simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down.
When he's coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney,
Coming down the chimney.
coming down the chimney down.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday,
Happy holiday.
happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you.
Happy holiday.
But baby, it's cold outside.
got to go.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you drop in.
very nice.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice.
We'll start to
Beautiful, what's your hurry?
movie pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace roar. Beautiful, please don't hurry.
Just a half a drink.
Put some records on while I pull. But baby, it's bad out there.
Say what's in this
No
drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew
Your
how
eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break this spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell.
This ain't no
Mind if I move
At
in
least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I
What's
tried.
the sense of my pride?
Really can't say
Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside.
simply must.
But baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is
But
no.
baby, it's cold outside.
Welcome has
How lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at the
My
storm.
sister will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My brother
delicious.
will be there at the door.
Waves upon a tropical
My
shore.
maiden dance mind is
Gosh, your
vicious.
lips are
Just a
delicious.
cigarette.
Never such a blizzard before.
Got to get
But baby, you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a
It's up to your knees out there.
hand, really, baby.
I thrill when you touch my hand.
Don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
got to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At least there
sorrow.
will be plenty of
If
time.
you caught pneumonia and
really
I
can't
get
stand
over that old out, baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
My food is next door. How's it going, guys? How we doing today? It's another Monday. I'm watching this fucking goofball not understand basic instructions. Like you just went down the wrong driveway. If you go down the right driveway, you're fine, dude. Did it? Come on, you can do. I believe in you. Yes, 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 yes. He's doing it. Oh my god. He can read. I'm so happy. I'm still a little sick. No, 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 no. He's fucking up. No, he's fucking up. If he comes around this back door entryway, I'm kind of screwed because I have to open that back door. But I hope you guys have been doing good today. I survived the work day, so hey, there's that. So that technically means they can't take away my fucking bonus. I win. I win, motherfucker. I win. I can leave at any time. I don't gotta wait no more. I just gotta wait for that motherfucker to walk on through and be like, hello, I'm here to inspect your building. And I can be like, fuck you, I quit, and then leave. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a rootin' tootin' good old time. I am unbelievably relaxed and excited, and I also forgot to update the donation-y thingy. Hold on. I just looked over. Because we got the big number up top, we forgot the big number on the bottom. So let me go grab that really quick. Yada yada yada. Which is 1279. 1279.99. Is that just the Google calculator? Yeah, it is. Brother, he left it right out in front of the door. All right. Give me 1 second to go run and grab it. I will be back in like 2 clicks. Just enjoy the music for a sec. I'll be right back.
Scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoe.
We're back. Food has been acquired. Hell yeah. I'm alive again. Alright, so initially we had the Monster Hunter live that we were gonna watch together, because I'm super interested in hearing more about Title Update 4. But due to a tsunami warning, apparently they are going to move the date to another day. So they're not doing that today, which kind of sucks. So when I had ordered food, I was like, oh, it's gonna be okay, because I can eat it while we do the thing. But no, apparently, so that's canceled for today. So that means for me, I have food, and we gotta fill in that time. So I think what we'll do instead is we will watch a video together. How does that sound? We'll watch a video, we'll hang out for a little bit, decompress after a solid Monday. At least for me anyways, I don't know about you guys. And then we can do what we gotta do, which is animate. Today we're actually gonna start putting things together. It's been a while of just spray animation, VFX animation, but everything now is set up and pretty much ready to go. I just gotta put everything together, and then on top of that, we also have to grab UI stuff. We have to adjust the UI a little bit, but that's okay. We don't have to worry too much. But I gotta figure out something that we can watch together. I don't know what that should be. You know what I'm tempted to do? Would you? I have to check if I would get in trouble for it, because I don't think I could, because I know other people have done it too. Would you guys be okay with watching Kitchen Nightmares with me? We watched it last night. Me, Badger, and Trix. We watched it last night. Because they have the entirety of season 1 of Kitchen Nightmares for free on YouTube. So, I personally don't think that would be a problem, unless I get yelled at. And I genuinely can't think of any other kind of video that I would want to watch that wouldn't take, fucking, a bajillion years. Oh, I needed that. Oh, I needed that. Holy shit. I got Wendy's, by the way, and they have like energy drinkies. Needed that. Needed to wake up a little bit. Today's been super sleepy. Today blitzed by, but like it blitzed by because I was sleepy the whole time. If it's allowed, I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed. That's the thing, right? I feel like other creators do that too. And like all of the clips get uploaded. We're doing, what is it? The like, what's it? The watch YouTube while stream. No. Watching YouTube and getting in trouble is different than watching a TV show on YouTube and not getting in trouble. God, it's so okay, yeah, I got kitchen nightmares. Do you guys want to see if we can find Killa, buddy? You're gonna hit me with a D's nuts joke at 5:07 p.m. on a Monday, really? Damn. Double full episode for an hour and 20 quintuple episode for 3.5 hours from Kitchen Nightmares 2 years ago. Jesus. Here we go. All right, here. You know what? I'll let you guys pick. You guys can pick what episode you guys want to watch. Sound good? Here. So, all right. So we've got episode 1, The Secret Garden. Layla's, Sebastian's, Fine McCool's. Okay, that's a name. The Mixing Bowl, Seascape, Campana's. No, we didn't. I don't think we watched this. Which ones did we watch yesterday? I think we did. Yeah, we did Hannah and Mason's, but it was Mesos because they didn't have an N on the sign. And then Giuseppe. Dude, the power. Okay, so for context for my fucking immediate death of laughing, while we were watching Giuseppe, I don't. Oh, how did it happen? Hold on, I gotta look. I gotta see the history of Giuseppe. Did we watch it in the theater? We had to have, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right. Where the fuck is? I'm so sorry, but it like it fucking killed me. Okay, so they introduced the owner of Giuseppe's, and his name is Joe. So I made the joke of Joe to Giuseppe, and I'm like that's I feel like that's a little bit of a leap. And then Badger typed Joe Seppi together, one word. And then I said Cup of Joe Seppi, followed by Little Joe Sippy. And then I fucking ate shit dying. Joe Sippy. And I'm like, you have to imagine like the tiniest, the fucking tiniest little Italian man imaginable. And he's like, hello, I am little Giuseppe. Yes. I drink at the cup of the Joe. Giuseppe. And he's got like a little sippy cup. I was fucking dying, dude. Holy shit, it was the funniest thing I've ever done to myself. Nobody else was there present for it. I know Badger got the text version. I got the real version. Okay. Which one of these are we feeling though? Come on. Let's get a which one we thinking? I wish I could just show you guys like all of them instead of like scrolling all up and down. We got Peters. We got Old Stone Mill, Dylan's, Handlebar, Tropiano's, Fiesta Sunrise, Sabatiello's. A lot of Italian restaurants eating shit in the early 2000s, huh? Gordon from Thomas, yeah. Dude, that was a good one. McFine cool. Peter's just... Alright, so it's... Okay, alright, we'll do that as a toss-up. Alright, so we got McFine cool, and we've got Peters. Which, okay. Here, I'll make a poll. Let's do that. I'll make a poll. Peters... McFine cool. Vote now on your phones. Bah. There, I'll give that a minute. Oh, it's such a toss-up. We've got 3 votes. I'm so invested in this, like, actually. McFine Cool is winning so far. Oh, it's neck and neck. Who pull ahead? We only have 5 people watching, so whoever's last vote. And Peters wins for 5 votes. Where the fuck is Peters? Giuseppe, Sabatellos. Peters, here we go. Alright, Schlatt, shush. Alright, let's hope we don't get in trouble for this.
For the last 3 years, Chef Ramsay has whipped aspiring chefs into shape on Hell's Kitchen.
This is painful! Get out!
Yummy.
Out.
Now, Gordon Ramsay, the most successful restaurateur on the planet, with critically acclaimed restaurants in London, Dubai, Tokyo, and New York, is crisscrossing America for the most difficult assignment of his career.
This is disgusting!
I am gobsmacked.
What do he has a different
Around
vehicle in every
America's
episode?
Kitchen nightmares.
Please help me!
Each week, he will go to restaurants on the brink of disaster.
There is no more money.
He's not doing his job. This place is a disaster zone.
I don't feel like we had these openings last night. I don't feel like we had this.
Back on track. Chef Ramsay.
Is this
will
new
hold
because like it's
nothing
later
back.
into the season?
Ever met someone I believe in as little as you.
It will be intense.
To all, you dirty pig!
That's the kind of shit I gotta start saying to people when I like critique them. That'd be funny.
I thought your food was crap.
I do not believe in you, like even a slightest inkling.
That's it! Seriously, I'm pissed off. It's not my fault.
Why did you keep eating if it was that bad?
I'm pissed off.
And it will be
I'm so
shocking.
upset.
Oh my god, look at them.
It's rotten! I've eaten it!
I feel like spitting on both of them.
I think this place will run better without you. Can you go and tell them that the kitchen is closed?
Gordon goes to
We're
American
shut.
Arc.
It's the luckiest day
I think
of
he
our
has
lives.
more
We're
restaurants in
shut.
America than he does
Why?
anywhere else.
We will make this a success.
Put your hand up and swear to God.
In the end, you will see dramatic turnarounds
Aren't they horrible?
of not just the restaurants,
All right, come on. I have to clean that up, man. Come
the
on.
people who work in them.
I'll never forget you, man, the rest of my life. You're the best, man.
And while most appreciate his help,
You are a wonderful person.
Some people fucking hate him.
others aren't so grateful.
Sheriff, I know you can hear me. Don't run. Why is this guy here? Who the are you to turn around and tell me when you work like a pig?
You're Frank, pig!
Goodbye, chef.
He called him French. He called him French.
Get ready
They
as
bleeped
Chef Ramsay turns
French.
America's kitchen nightmares
Dear God, for what we're about to receive, may the Lord not kill me with food poisoning.
back into dreams.
They bleeped
Please,
French.
do not screw it.
I feel like I'll get claimed for this part.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon heads to an old Italian eatery
Well, this one's going to be interesting, isn't it?
to find a family and a restaurant
Oh,
in
no.
crisis.
You can become famous in the next 24 hours for poisoning half of Babylon.
Tina, the owner, is a wreck,
I want to cry or commit bloody murder.
and her brother doesn't seem to care.
I feel that.
I bought a suit, you know.
Oh, it's this fucking guy.
Spoiled baby.
He's a lunatic.
I know this. I've seen this one. Well, I've seen all of
Only
them.
one
But
week to turn it around. Gordon must pull this family together,
Holy mackerel.
but it will be a monumental challenge.
You have to stay out of
The
it.
chef's
that's the
worn
guy with the
down,
gym in the basement that keeps busting holes in the wall.
and the kitchen's worn out.
I cannot believe you work in that hole.
This is my one working outing. That's it.
The manager's a tyrant,
So what do you mean I'm getting hot-headed? Give me the mallet. What are you trying to do?
and the
Oh my god, it's like if
staff is
Joe
ready to
Rogan was
throw
like in
the towel.
food. Holy shit.
No.
Can Gordon unite this dysfunctional family restaurant
gonna kill myself.
This is ridiculous.
Should I come back next week for the baked lamb?
and get their house back in order?
Stop, you.
That's coming up
Also,
on
sometimes
Kitchen Nightmares.
you can kind of tell when like the wait staff are
Babylon,
just
New
like
York.
in it for the drama.
Village on the southern shore.
They're
of
like,
Long Island.
hell yeah,
and
I'm
home
on
to a
TV.
number of
I'm
Italian
gonna
restaurants.
fucking
But
come
there
up
is
with
one
one-liners.
family establishment
I'm gonna say
that
some
needs
funny
Gordon
ass shit.
Ramsay's help more than any other.
Hi, how are you?
I'm the owner of this restaurant, Peter's. There's a lot of stress. This place is a mess. I'm all
You're
over
not
the place.
Peter.
Pretty open right now. What would you like?
No one thinks I'm the owner in here. They all think it's my brother because he's the host.
And also, you're the bartender. Usually, the owner isn't the bartender.
There are a lot of restaurant owners that are married to their business day and night, but I choose not to live my life that way. I'm the only son, that's me.
I don't really know who Peter thinks he is.
Why does he look like
I think he's
freshly
hoping for a
dipped
shot
into
at the
like
next
milk
Goodfellas
chocolate?
movie.
Do you know what I mean?
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Ida,
That was a great movie,
the
right?
horse is here.
We're a close family. We're a close family.
Ida,
It's a family business.
the Gordon's here.
Understand?
I believe Peter is a core problem of the restaurant.
Who the is it? You know, I'm passionate. I'm Italian. I yell. Why is this guy here? 2 minutes later, I'm over it. Come on, let me hug it out. Let's hug it out. Let's hug it out.
He takes
So
advantage of-
violently Italian.
Cappuccino from here.
Hey, come on, I'm
Take so
Italian. I
much
can commit a
pride
couple
in
crimes.
myself,
Hey.
My appearance, my car, my clothes. Well, I got sauce on my suit. I take care of myself, and it shows. You can put your hands on me. I promise I won't bring you up on charges. You know what I mean?
He's not so concerned.
He knew that the camera was on him that whole time too. He's like, yeah, I gotta swing it up to the
Instead of buying
camera.
a stove, I bought a suit. You know.
The tools that we have in the kitchen right now need to be sharpened.
There are 3 ovens down.
The oven on the bottom is completely out.
We have a broiler that's not working.
When I got dressed tonight, I felt like
Fix
I could've been
it.
in Florida. You know what I mean?
The whole family's throwing everything
Fi-
on Tina's shoulders.
fix
and
it.
I don't think she can handle.
Okay, I don't give a if it broke, but I have to have a nervous breakdown over a damn candle holder.
This
I'm the mob, yeah. I'm the mob boss.
It's just really.
I'm a the gooch.
The restaurant is not making the money that it was making. Right now, we're not paying the bills. Do me a favor, go take a walk. How's that? Go take a walk. We're getting phone calls. The guy has not stopped calling, and my father's making the situation worse.
I feel that my business is at a pivotal point. It keeps me up at night, but I know there are problems here.
You made a big mistake, John.
Yeah, I did, huh?
Yeah.
Before I lose my life, I would sell the place, and I don't want to do that. That's not in my heart.
Who the fuck is Peter? What was that edit?
I'm here in Babylon in New York to meet Peter from Peter's Restaurant. It's a family, small, quaint restaurant, and it's on its ass, struggling big time. And he said he's going to pick me up. Where is he?
Oh shit. He's late to get Gordon.
Come on. This can't be him. What the is this? Peter?
How you doing, Gordon? Good to see you.
Nice car.
How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. How are
Waiting for
you?
you. Welcome to Babylon.
Yeah.
He was like about to get in,
Yeah. You look
and then
well.
him getting out made him be like, all right, I guess we're just doing this then.
You know, so I'm very excited. Come on in.
I feel like I'm in Hollywood.
You would know what that's like.
Quaint little.
We've had like 3 TV shows at this point, Gordon.
Welcome.
Peters, thank you.
FDO. I want to introduce you to my family. Mom, Dad, this is Gordon Ramsay. And this is Tina.
I'd be like, can you stop fucking touching me? Can you stop touching me?
You know, I don't know how to take him, but with this hair like that, I figure he's one of these crazy foreigners.
Is your restaurant
Crazy for
Peters?
It's my
He
name.
is-
Yeah, it's mine.
How nice.
He
all
is
the family
Scottish, so
working together.
I guess it does
Absolutely.
track.
Mum, Dad, big brother, little sister.
When Gordon got here, I was so looking forward to meeting him. I mean, he's a smart guy, he's a good-looking guy, he's charismatic.
So who's the chef?
Robert.
Robert.
Robert, Gordon Ramsay.
How are you?
This is,
Pleasure.
this is Robert O'Sara.
And you're the head chef.
I'm the head chef.
Excellent.
These are my 2 best
Jerry?
friends, Jerry and Jerry.
Jerry and Jerry.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, you know what it is? If they don't like the food, they go over.
Jerry and Jerry, beat out of them.
Oh, that too. Don't call him English. He's Scottish.
The mob. Well, this one's going to be interesting, isn't it?
You decided?
Yeah, I start with the crab cake, please.
Crab cakes?
Thank you.
Okay.
And then one of my favorites, lobster ravioli.
Very good.
Lovely. Thank you, Alan.
I want lobster ravioli now. Fuck.
Gentlemen, I got Ramsey's order, please.
See, that guy knows he's on TV.
Lovely, thank you.
Okay,
Oh,
this is a
oh,
spicy
oh,
Dijon
oh.
sauce.
YouTube's yelling at me. I can't watch it anymore. YouTube's yelling at me. Rage baiting admins on a streamer at Minecraft SMP? Let's hit it.
Minecraft is a game made up of blocks, creatures, and community. You can survive the
We
night
can
and
we
build
can
a work
finish
of art.
Peter's like
The
later
choice is
tonight or
yours.
something
And I
after
make
stream.
bad decisions. In my last SMP video series, I was added to a streamer Minecraft SMP, quickly rose to political power, and then tried to destroy the server. In response, the players formed a rebellion where they attempted to hunt me down relentlessly, and the only way I could survive was to abuse the game's mechanics and make booby traps. And after a while, players started complaining to the admins on the server, why did he farm so many cows that it fried the RAM on my computer? He's taken anarchy too seriously. And so in response, they put me in hardcore mode and started making up a new set of rules solely to combat my survival. And after I made the players complete a labyrinth of puzzles against their will, with most of them losing their items, the admins banned me from the server, never to join another one of their SMP.
That's one of those things, by the way, that I fucking hate. Like, as much as we have like the Minecraft server that apparently doesn't fucking work right now, I don't know what Minecraft's problem is, but like, if you're gonna have an anarchy server, or you're gonna have a roleplay server, right, or any of those kind of things, you can't just like throw in rules to fuck up somebody else who's playing like with the rules. That'd be like me, like in the Discord, just like adding a fuck ton of rules that is like specific. Well, I've done it before actually, but it's to curb behavior I wouldn't have expected. But it's like, I don't like this one particular person. I'm going to set up a bunch of rules to fuck over their fun. Rather than, I didn't know somebody could be doing that.
Again,
I wanna-
but after I made my first
I
video,
wanna find, like, an
something
example.
changed. One of the members from that SMP was making his own server, the perfect
I feel like
place
it's in
for
the
me.
later
I told him
half
that I'd be down to join,
of,
but I was warned. The rules on this server are a tad bit more tight than most. Not really like that bad, but you know, make the server more
Oh no,
enjoyable.
no, I've cultivated them to be pretty general
love
now.
rules. And so began the Moonstone SMP. Just gonna immediately cut myself off. 10 out of 10 transition. You guys should all subscribe. But as we all know, the best part of any YouTube video is the merchandise. After
everything's
years of
kinda
searching
normal,
for
actually,
new and
so,
inventive
no.
ways to sell,
I don't have
I've
any pointed rules
transcended
anymore.
The limits of man.
Definitely
and
used
fused
to.
bits of my essence into each and every Mr. Pancake plush. The Pancake U2s is available right now at u2s.com, and it's only going to be available for the next 3 days because I took way too long to make this video. They are $30, which is pretty expensive, but profit from each sale comes back to me, and these help support the channel a lot, while also giving you guys something in return that you can shove in the faces of everyone that started watching after 500,000 subs. Losers. Anyways, links in the description. Back to the video. Here's some exposition. When this man said there were a lot of rules, he was not kidding. So here's a quick summary of the server. Basically, it's a lore SMP with
I used to have
check,
like more
portals to the
pointed
nether are
rules
disabled.
because we
You're
had
not
some
allowed
weird
to
people.
randomly kill people. You're not allowed to hack, and you're not allowed to kill the
I also
Ender
don't
Dragon.
remember.
There's also a lot of other rules.
But it
about,
was definitely
PvP
in
or
the
farm
Discord.
building, but
I feel
upload
like
once
I
every
had
3
one like
years.
that.
I'm not reading all this. Anyways, quick hierarchy pyramid. The server is actually owned by one guy and run by another. Then under them we have the mods of the server, and then a third tier of undesirables. And oh my god, it's actually a hierarchy Star of David. As soon as I logged in, I began gathering basic resources, because even though this is a different server from the last videos, it still has a lot of the same people, alright? And they were mad. I also met a man building a tower all by himself, and after talking to him, he told me he doesn't stream, he has no idea who anybody is or how he got into the server. He's just a random guy who managed to get added to the streamer Minecraft lore server.
Hell
Nobody
yeah.
knows how he got there, and so we became teammates. And after I built a tower alongside his, we were brothers. And also broke. So wait, you don't stream or make videos? You just, how did you get on the server? Oh, hey, diamonds. I'd spent about 2 hours mining resources until I started running out of pickaxes. But as I resurfaced, I saw a name tag through the stone. Is he in Discord? He is in Discord. Okay, I'm just gonna awkwardly join this call. And then assume that he's on streamer mode, and then see how long it takes him to notice that I'm actually here.
Was on streamer mode.
Am I supposed to...
This is awkward. Just gonna...
What the fuck? I'm not supposed to be able to find
Just gonna
Yeah,
place
you
these-
do in fact now
just gonna place
own a
those
boardwalk.
I can't let you tell anyone about the space pancake. No,
Putting out the candle.
We ain't gonna do that like this.
I'm out. I'm out of here. I would never tell anyone about this secret base. Your secret is safe.
You totally would. You totally would. You
Look
already
into
know
my
too
eyes. I would never.
You already know too much, Pancake, and we know how this goes every single time.
Tell anyone about this base.
Your last video, you literally had a secret base. That
Literally.
That was somebody else.
So, I'm working on this new command, and I was gonna use it on someone else in the server, but now that you know about my base, I'm gonna use it on
This
you.
is not ideal. Alright, there's a command that just teleports people to the nether. What? Okay, he just left. This is not good. This is not an ideal situation. I'm just gonna run away. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm gone. Goodbye. I don't want to be here. I thought the nether was disabled. How did he even send me here? I thought it was off. They say you should never mind.
Yeah, how do you even get out of that in that
situation
situation at that
at
point?
Dunkin' Donuts. And apparently if you accidentally mine into a super secret lore cave, you get banished to the nether. And as I gazed upon my newfound surroundings, it became increasingly clear that there was only one easy way back to the life I once knew. But could I really let the last 2 hours that I'd spent mining go to complete
I don't
waste?
think like having a
Looking through my
secret base in
inventory for the
Minecraft is
final
all that
time,
like
I saw the value in not taking
impossible,
shortcuts.
or
The diamonds
like
that
that
I'd
all
spent hours
that like
mining would be just as
fancy or
sweet as my
anything, I don't know.
freedom if I could find the will to survive and escape my internment. Yet such a plan would require time, dedicated thinking, and the willpower of 1,000 men. I am not doing that. Wait, I actually spawn here? Okay, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. I don't think it's actually possible to escape, so you might just be trapped there forever.
He
Good
got
luck, though.
Thailand.
I can get out of this. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map,
I really just need more food. That's all that I need.
No, because you know what it is? Like, yeah. I think the only cool secret quote-unquote base that I've ever seen is actually Spiral's. I think Spiral's base is fucking really cool because it's underneath his house in the Minecraft server, and it's a cool fucking little secret thing, but like it's not done to like hide any. Like I hate these like, what is it? I hate like the like wannabe SMP lives. I hate them because like they're so small. I know this is such like a weird hater comment, but like they're so small that like it's near impossible for anyone to really be doing anything of like interest, and they're all trying to like force like stories into their content, and it just feels like a group of friends trying to role play rather than like a group of like extra groups of friends all kind of doing stuff together. Ultimately, like, you know, all the different little cliques that they had with even the Dream SMP that I didn't even follow. And SMP Live in general was just like a bunch of people goofing off. And the one thing they had is that you could donate to have them go kill somebody else. And that's where like the drama would happen. Like, but these are so boring.
Pancake's online. I wonder what he's up to.
Not dying today, baby. Get me here. Cut this corner. Why are there so
God.
many? No. Walking the plank, idiots. Fuck. Pearl. Die. You fucking cunt. I hate this stupid biomes. Get over here. Die.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
actually not gonna win this fight. I need to run. Get me out of here.
He's having a Jace moment.
Surely. Oh God, I'm not gonna survive this. Please. Yes. Get destroyed.
He's having a fucking arcane Jace moment.
Problem. Calculated. It was all calculated. And after all of that, I got one blaze rod.
Woo!
I'm gonna be real. I don't actually need the blaze rods to escape the Nether, but I'm still gathering.
Yeah, like
them
the
as part of a
enshrouded
much
one
more
sounds
ambitious
fun, just
scheme.
because like
Anyways,
we
the
would
server
all
says that portals to the
have
Nether
like
are disabled,
like
but the
our
Nether still
own
exists,
jobs
and the
to
server
go and
owners made a
do,
lot of their own
and like
custom commands.
progressively
And so
like
my thought
work
process is, well, you
together
can't
to
make a portal
complete
to the
tasks
Nether.
and things.
What if you make a
I
portal
think that's a
from
lot
the
of
Nether?
fun.
Now in any other server,
But
where
that's
the Nether is
different than like a
disabled, this
Minecraft
probably wouldn't
SMP
work.
where they're
But in
just
any
trying
other
to
server,
like.
I probably wouldn't be standing in the Nether, and so it came to be that my entire
It's the streamer SMP where they're like, everybody has to be live, everyone has to be playing, and then most of the time it's just like people off doing their own thing rather than like interacting with other people. It's like, I don't know. I just
was banking on the admins not knowing how to properly set up commands.
the reason it blew up
And I
too
was
is because of
willing to make that
COVID.
bet.
Like
It took a few
it doesn't
less than
work
favorable
anymore.
spawns, but I eventually figured out how to land on this tree and began.
Maybe I'm just being a
collecting
hater,
wood. And after
but,
mining
like-
the cobblestone I'd left behind to record my long pretentious speech, I started farming gold to trade and make armor. But if I can,
But
get
I feel
out
like
of
an
the Nether,
enshrouded SMP would be
my
really
lore
fun
is
around
gonna be
1.0.
So good. My lore is going to go crazy. It's going to be very akin to bullion. But I was trying to trade for obsidian, but after spending
I'd
a
have to see
stack
if
and a
everyone
half
could
of
run it,
gold
though.
bars
That's the
and
one
not
problem.
getting any, I assume this is not an actual trade in Minecraft because I was just making things up. Then I stumbled across one of these biomes, and I figured, I'm pretty sure Endermen spawn there. That's a pretty easy mob to kill. Where is he gone?
Oh
I'm going to
God.
be bridging in like 20 minutes, and he's going to show up out of nowhere. Okay, you're up there. That's where he went. Or that's an entirely different one that I... No, I hit the inventory of going at the jump from. I heard teleport. Very much teleport there.
I don't know, I've like
Thank
dabbled with Enshrouded
God, I
again.
don't even care about the pearl.
But
I'm
it's like the
free.
same
That's a
problem
bad
that I was
thing.
running into last time I was playing it.
Ooh,
Is
this
like
huge. Oh, this is actually what I need. Wait, I'm one.
Here, can I do like? Yeah, I can. I do like a new thing. So in most survival games, right? I gotta move my burger out of the way. I'm not done eating. I just want to talk about it because, this is my perspective. Is that most survival games do this thing where, you know, you start with very simple resources. So like you have, like, we'll say this is wood, and stone, right? And this is what you use to begin with, to make like your first couple of tools that then make getting wood and getting stone easier. So these are kind of like your background thing. Then once you get like wood and stone, then you can start getting like metal, right? You start getting ingots, and like other materials, maybe like leather, you know, like Minecraft leather. You know, so you kind of move from wood and stone to metal and leather to like some kind of, we'll say diamonds, right? Diamonds and like some other bullshit, right? That's kind of how the general thing goes. But what happens is that every time you move up a tier, getting the previous tier becomes super easy, right? So when you hit like metal and leather, getting wood and stone is like second nature. You're basically falling into that constantly. Once you hit like diamonds and whatever the fuck, going back to metal and leather, super, super duper fucking easy, right? Enshrouded, on the other hand, you need this to make this. Constantly you're doing that. Because what you actually need to do, let's say, okay, you want to make like the new chest piece, right? And don't get me wrong, I like Enshrouded a lot, but as you get deeper into it, it becomes a bit more egregious. So let's say you want to get, you know, this new set of armor that you're moving into, and you're like tier 3, right? So you're moving to tier 3 armor. Well, you're going to need 5 like dried leather. So we're gonna do like a little wrap thing, right? You're gonna need 5 dried leather. How do you get dried leather? Well, first of all, you actually need like regular leather, right? But in reality, what you need is 10 of these to make 5 of these. But to make 10 of these, you need like 20 ragged hides, right? You need 20 ragged hides. But to get 20 ragged hides, you need like 30 scraps of hide, right? Do like old that. Yeah. Right? But guess what? You can't get this or this at the tier that you're here. So what do you have to do? You have to go all the way back to the tier 1 zone to get enough of these, to make 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 your armor. That's a fucking slog, and I hate that. That's miserable. And that's like the one thing that I think Valheim has on top of it is like Enshrouded's way of getting materials is way better, because most of the time what you're doing is actually like fighting things and adventuring, which is fun. But you're fighting so many things. So many things. So many fucking things. And then on top of that too, oh, what's that? You want to like build a house? Well, guess what? You have to go get wood logs. And if you want to make a decent looking house, you need to get wood planks. Well, how do you get wood planks? You need 50 wood logs to get 2 wood planks. And then you need about 100 wooden planks to make like enough blocks to maybe do a little bit of a floor. Well, guess what? You only get about maybe 5 logs per tree. So that's 10 trees to get 2 of these, but you need 100 to get enough blocks. It's a nightmare to build an Enshrouded just because of the fucking high cost that it is to make anything. It's like actually miserable. Like, I want to build. Like, I want to build in that game, but it is such a high cost and high farm rate because you don't naturally get more wood. You have to actively decide, I'm going to go cut down trees. Choppy, choppy, choppy. And it's like, why? But again, Valheim, like, I don't like Valheim's, like, not even late game farm, but just, like, farm in general, because what ends up happening is that you find, like, a giant copper node, and then you spend, like, 20 hours excavating the whole thing to then get copper armor. I'm just going to draw a guy. And then because you have copper armor, now you have to go find another one to go mine for another 20 hours so that you can upgrade the copper armor to then go to the next zone. And then you can go do the dungeon where you can eventually get iron armor. We're going to say that this is iron armor. And then move on to the next thing. It's just like their progression systems in general are like really like boring. I feel like Valheim's progression is like super boring, but the game is actively fun when you just like aren't dealing with the progression system anymore. I think that Enshrouded's progression system is kind of like disjointed and all over the place. It doesn't feel good after a couple of hours because there are so many different routes you have to go down. You have to not only be making like charcoal you have to make charcoal to be able to make whatever so that you can cook the metal, right? So that's to make charcoal you need wood. But not only do you need wood, you also need to also make like wood resin or something. I forget what it was called, but you need to take wood and also make a little goop out of it and then use that to like craft a different thing. I think it was wood acid or something like that. So you need the same resource to make 2 separate resources, to then make another resource, to then make 2 other resources, to finally be able to put those 2 resources together to make armor. And then on top of that, the worst of it is that all of the crafting systems that you're dealing with are not Minecraft level where it's 1 station or it's a couple of stations like in V Rising. No. You have to go talk to NPCs. By the way, those NPCs, unless you set them to just like stand still, are going to be walking around your base. So guess what? Good luck finding them if you didn't set them to just like sit at their bed. It's really boring. But again, the moment-to-moment actual playing of the game, like adventuring through the Shroud, finding new locations, doing dungeons and stuff like that, that is the fun part. It's the progression system that fucking blows. Progression for me is super important. Terraria type of, no, exactly. Except I feel like Terraria's problem is like a lot of it is RNG heavy. Like to leave their homes of, yeah. No, that's why you put them in the little bins. But no, it's like they just like fuck off, and it's like, can you come back, please? No, I again, I like Enshrouded, but playing it again is like really difficult, especially when you're trying to make food. Again, it goes back to everything needs the same basic resource, but they don't give you a way to automate getting that resource. I've been actually thinking about playing Palworld again, especially because they actually won against that law. Well, they're slowly winning the lawsuit against Pokemon, which is fucking awesome. Hell yeah, beat the shit out of Nintendo, doo-doo ass company. But one of my biggest complaints about Palworld back when I initially started playing it was the farm for metal, because there wasn't a way to automate getting it. There wasn't a metal farm in the game at the time. There is one now, and that makes my life so much fucking easier, because I don't have to be teleporting to the same fucking metal mine and just, automating the fuck out of that. I can do that at my base and be totally fine. I don't have to worry about it. But like that, especially, I love Puck, but playing with Puck where I would spend so much time farming materials to make PAL spheres, make bullets, make weapons and armor, all of this stuff, only for her to then take it all and then go do the fun stuff. And then because she took all of it, I would have to replenish it. So I would farm again. And by the time she was done exploring, she would come back and take all of it again. And I just like never got to actually play the game, and it got really boring. Want to play Power with someone? Well, we can. We can see if we can get Vorks in on it. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I'd be cool with that. I'd be down with that. That'd be fun. I hope they re-put in the catching mechanic though. All right, we can finish our
short
rage bait
and
video.
This just doesn't have any. And
I don't know. Progression for me is super. I think Minecraft's more rant. I think Minecraft's progression is like the golden goose. Genuine. I think Minecraft's progression in general is like super duper good, which is why they can't fucking touch it. But it's so easy to fix how it is. Like right now, it's so easy. Cause you know what they have to do? It's the simplest thing for them to do. It's so easy. It's just so fucking easy. All you need to do is take the end and put like an ender pearl, like ore in there. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And then that's the final armor that you can get, and then make that armor dyeable. And then make that armor make you keep inventory on death. Done. 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 Solves every problem with Minecraft. Why does it solve every problem with Minecraft? Because the problem with Minecraft is that when you die, all of your items fucking explode everywhere. That's every survival game that's come out that does what Minecraft does has a gravestone mechanic, which is awesome. I don't think giving Minecraft a gravestone mechanic just like off the rip is any good because of the way the game like operates, but giving you ender pearl armor that makes it so that when you die, you keep everything just makes it makes adventuring that much more rewarding. Because now you're not afraid of losing all of your stuff if you die. And it's at the end of the game. At that point, you've automated everything. You've done everything in the game. You've probably beaten all the bosses. You're totally fine. And you're just doing challenge shit at this point. And it's your choice to be putting on that fucking armor. That's it. That's all you would need. But no, we gotta add copper to be in between leather and iron because why?
That sword is not
iron
even
isn't that
full
hard to
durability.
find anymore, and
that
you
was the
can't really
last
take it
chapter.
away
This
from
game
how
was
it
amazing.
is.
Gathering obsidian wasn't actually that hard, especially since I found a diamond pickaxe, and I'm pretty sure it spawns naturally in some biomes. But I figured if
That's
I'm
my
already
rant.
in the
That's
Nether,
my
might as
Minecraft
well
rant.
get blaze rods. I've already found 2 bastions. I'm due for another fortress. They're pretty common. It's been 2 hours. I'm pretty sure I activated my early onset schizophrenia, but these dark pixels look like that's another fortress, right? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna beat the schizophrenia alley. And now we're all
Let's
caught
go.
up. I'm dying on a balcony, but I just added a cool transition of how I got here. And no one cares. Shut up, nerd. I looted the rest of the nether fortress, but there wasn't any obsidian, and so I went to the Minecraft wiki and did some research. Apparently, you can trade gold for obsidian. It's literally one of the most common trades. I have no idea how I didn't get any. I don't care. Take all of it. Just give me obsidian, please. And finally, I'm wasting all of that gold. I'm stealing it back. Yoink. Alright, I just can't die now. I gotta walk all the way back to where I spawned. Because look, I'm like 13,000 blocks away right now. That's like 100,000 blocks in the overworld. If I try to portal out from here and it doesn't work, I'm gonna be sad. But if I portal out from here and it does work, that's gonna be worse. I didn't plan my script out this far in advance. Look, I have the obsidian. I have the fire charges. You can at least watch in real time as I attempt this, and the video just dies because this just doesn't ignite. And I did this all for nothing.
I really hope it does. Oh, let's go.
Wait, it actually worked. Take me home.
No, I'm so happy for him.
I want to leave.
Watch
Please, this
Oh,
isn't
no.
gonna work, is it? I did this for nothing. I'm back. Wait, it actually worked. No, no, it immediately sent me back. What is this? I can see my portal. I'm actually back. That just teleports me right back. This is a scam. This is a scam. I can see the portal. This is a scam. Okay, so that didn't go exactly as planned. I assume there's a command block that teleports me back to this specific spot in the nether as soon as I step foot in the overworld. And I'm guessing it works because chunks are loaded in the nether. But unlike the overworld, they aren't always loaded in the nether. Because you see, the way an online Minecraft server works is
Dude,
it
it's
only
crazy
loads
how he's
chunks
just
as
able to,
long
like,
as a
work his
person
way
or
out of this.
machine is in those chunks keeping it loaded. But if I'm the only person online and I'm in the nether, it still keeps that spawn chunk loaded in the overworld because that's just the way that Minecraft works. But it doesn't work the same way in the nether. If nobody's in the nether, then Minecraft's not wasting resources keeping the nether loaded, so theoretically, if I leave the nether and then instantly refresh all chunks, the nether won't be loaded anymore, and the server won't have anywhere to teleport me back to. And take number 2.
God damn it.
I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, so that didn't work. But we're just throwing
I felt
science
that
at the
for
wall
him.
here. So I'm gonna try throwing an ender pearl after I teleport just to see what happens. According to Reddit, it will immediately despawn as soon as I enter a portal to the nether. But I'm not entering a portal to the nether. And the server is terrible, so I'm just gonna try to break the programming. Whatever, I don't even care about my
I believe in
microphone
him.
being broken. It doesn't even matter because this is gonna work flawlessly. This is just gonna work flawlessly. I'm still here, this is awkward. That.
Oh!
Did it work? No,
Nope.
it didn't. It's 4 a.m. I hate my life. I'm pretty sure something is keeping this chunk loaded. And when I place blocks on the spot I teleport to, it just put me on top of them. But what if it just didn't have a chunk to send me back to? This took 3 real-life days, and it's about to make me suffocate for all of eternity. It's gonna be great. I hate the nether. The lighting is terrible. I filled the entire chunk with blocks. I don't know if you can see. I filled it all with blocks. It's completely filled in. Did I mention that I filled that entire chunk with blocks? That's kind of the whole idea. There's no plan here. The plan is very vague. Yep. Oh. Hello.
Oh, shit!
Boop. I'm back. Say it with me now. Calculated. And after a few quick pit stops, I tracked down the owner who'd banished me and we talked through our differences. Following that, both the owners had obviously learned that I made it out. They cleared my inventory and banned me from the server until they could discuss what they should do with me. Deciding that because of my channel size, they wanted to keep me around and encourage me to promote the server. However, they realized that as soon as I got back, the first thing that I did was spread nether items in chests all across the server, meaning it was already too late to contain the items that were never meant to be in this world. But nevertheless, for the first time in a long time, I'm home. there's going to be a part 2 to this, because there is just so much more stuff that happened on the server, but I got to break it into multiple parts to keep something that resembles an upload schedule. So until then, consider liking and subscribing, and thanks for watching.
Jesus
also, Painted
Christ.
YouTubes.
Still feels fake. I know, like, what was the first video
Minecraft
of his
is a
that I
game.
watched? Because I liked his original like the first thing I watched from him, which was not that one. I think it was just like the Streamer Wars video. Cause like this one's like actually funny. But like everything after the fact is just like really boring. In a good way, not trying to copy it, but learning from it. Now, this is the part where I admit to some sacrilege. I actually never watched Technoblade. I got nothing against him. I just like I didn't get the good ones. The only good one I liked watching was Jay Schlatt. Everyone else was a piece of shit. Wilbur Soot, gone. Call Me Carson, gone. Anyone else, didn't care. One more thing. I want like one. Got hired to watch over a server that doesn't. Oh, is this the fucker that makes the fake fucking videos? Has to be, right? This is. Yeah. No, this is a fucker that makes a weird fucking fake ass video. If you want to talk about scripted shit, I fucking hate this guy, by the way. This guy does like all these like weird fucking ARG shit and puts them in like this, like, I'm so smart and incredibly genius because I can figure out all these things.
Isn't gonna sound great.
Cause like this whole video that has how many fucking 5 million views? Where does it say it's fake? Where the fuck does it say it's fake? Because it is fake. This Minecraft ARG explores a YouTube channel that live streams alpha Minecraft and some weird events during said streams. The events told in this video are fictional. There it is. Yeah, are fictional and created for the purpose of storytelling. And it's literally him just being like, I am the smartest person because I can go in and figure out their email, and the child is leaving behind their password so that I can join and figure out where they are, and then use this like not real newscast to talk about how they were being abused by somebody that kidnapped them. And it's like, dude, why? Why did you make this? Like, fuck you. And like the whole time, it's so fucking.
Until the next live stream, I decided to recreate parts of the player's base the best I could on a different world, hoping it would potentially reveal something. Jesus.
And it's like giving yourself your own puzzles to go and solve. Like, I want money of you. Yeah. Because like how many people are probably just gonna like put that off onto the side and be like, whoa, how crazy is it that he like does the thing? You don't watch Minecrafters anymore? Neither do I. I mean, besides myself. Rayon Puckerin, thank you for subscribing. Hopefully that's not a bad thing to say out loud. MTG just exposed Trump. Magic the Gathering exposed Trump? What do you mean? State of cooking games.
Cooking in video games.
This looks like a good little video.
Like,
again, I'm still eating. Like, I feel bad, but like.
The controls are never satisfying. Button prompts and progress bars abstract away all of the creativity
Yeah,
in
true.
exchange for rote task execution. And worst of all, you can't eat the food. How do you even begin to bridge the gap and invoke the same emotions across mediums that engage complete opposite senses? Boom. Game sent. What's so special about Overcooked 2 is its unparalleled ability to make your friends mad at each other when they're supposed to be working together. Like the first game, it demands cooperation in order to beat the food timers while throwing you into the most anti-collaboration kitchens of all time. It's kind of like a reverse Ultimate Chicken Horse. You know, in that game, you're working together to try to beat each other, whereas here, you're working against each other to try to win together. Why is everything on fucking fire, Louis? The confusing maps strategically separate ingredients from chopping stations and chopping stations from cooking stations, forcing you to run back and forth, bumping into each other, into guests falling off the map. But now, they have this sweet dash move and ability to throw, which gives you back some control and rewards players for good coordination. Overcooked is a satirical abstraction of the chaos of running a restaurant and of cooking with other people. It perfectly simulates that rush hour chaos in a fun and stressful
I wouldn't want to use that
and
with a
every
VR
level,
chat.
They change up the recipe or the layout or introduce some new challenge.
I don't want to
keep players
use
on their
that
toes
considering
and keep the
VR
chaos
chat.
up.
I don't want to
So
touch
for most
that.
people, that's it. This game scratches the itch, and it's the only game that comes to mind when they think of cooking in video games. But not me. You see, back in high school, Louis and I used to work at a local pizza kitchen. And yes, rush hour was very chaotic and stressful, but outside of that time, when we were just making 1 or 2 pizzas every 10 minutes, hanging out, tossing pizza dough, it was low-key a chill as fuck job. And that exact feeling is something that is starkly missing from Overcooked. The constant influx of new content is precisely what makes Overcooked so great, but that's also its greatest weakness. It is very, very rare to get into a flow state in this game. What you're making is always changing, and the level constantly throws new barriers in your way. You're never
I don't know,
really
I haven't
given time
watched
to
South Park in a
max
long
up.
time.
Rush Hour is fun every once in a while, but without breaks, without time to develop a system or a plan, it's just noise. Watching over my footage, I can literally see myself starting to have a panic attack and just freeze in place and have a meltdown. I am completely overwhelmed with what to do, where to go, who's making what. I had a decent enough time working at that pizza kitchen job, but if it had just been go, 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 rush hour all the time, constantly printing tickets, I would have gone insane. Overcooked is a fun, chaotic party game, and it cleverly solves the inherent cooking game problem by replicating the feeling of chaos in a kitchen instead of being a highly accurate cooking simulation. They don't even bother trying to address the sensory issue by making the food look good visually or something, and that's what made this game so successful. But this does not fully capture the entire cooking experience. And this, ladies and gentlemen, has been my curse for the past 3 months. I searched everywhere
Metal
for a
Alchemist
game that
music?
could scratch that itch. And eventually, I rediscovered a classic game on the complete opposite end of the spectrum.
What is that?
But first, I have an announcement to make. I am making a video game. I don't want to show y'all anything right now since it's still in the early stages and I'm saving that for my next video, but in my attempt to learn programming for it, the sponsor of this video, BootDev, has been a huge help. BootDev is an online programming teacher that helps you learn back-end development using an RPG system that rewards you like a game. They teach you how to code using actual projects in Python, Go, and if your antivirus was not powerful enough to block the mandatory Windows 11 update last month, then they've got you covered with a full course on Linux as well. The folks at Boot.dev believe that bored learners quit and smart learners never get bored, which is why they make sure you're actually writing code and shipping projects as soon as possible. I use Godot for game development, and they have like their own special scripting language called GDScript, but it's very, very similar to Python, and I was able to actually apply some of the concepts that I learned on Boot.dev to my own game. Like, for example, object-oriented programming, aka how to write clean and maintainable code. My friends were very happy to see me learn this finally. Click the link in the description and use my code BEAST.
I don't know enough about coding to know if that's good or not.
Entire first year on the annual plan. And thanks again to Boot.dev for sponsoring this video.
I did use like a similar software at some point to like try and learn.
Billionaire buys out all of these small businesses, understaffs them with minimum wage employees, and forces them to run his business. Average Tuesday under capitalism. That woman is playing on a Nintendo DS. Jesus Christ, these games are old. And once I got into it a little bit, boom, I am right there, right back in 5th grade, Miss Long Henry's class, hiding my Papa's Pizzeria run on my second window during a computer lab. It's a fine, chill cooking game on its own with a meddling time management metagame, but time did not stand still for the cooking game genre. The Papa's games have not aged well at all, and the deluxe versions on Steam are nice, but for a 15-year gap between release and now, as well as a $16 price tag, I don't know, guys. It's a real shame if you think about it, because with all the nostalgia these guys have built up in our childhoods, think about what they could have done with an actual sequel or a proper remaster. Just think about how far Bloons Tower Defense
There's always
has come
a
in that
reason.
time.
Oh.
The cosmetics are still useless. There's hardly any upgrades to be earned for your kitchen. All the customers are named and have specific orders, but you have no way of predicting who will come in on a certain day. It would have been nice to see some more automation options. And also, by the way, random thought just now, are all cooking games just factory games with a food theme?
Yes.
I'm gonna move on and pretend I didn't have that thought. Papa also forces his workers to pay money out of their own pocket.
You know what I really want?
his stores. Which
Another game like
cannot be.
Moonlighter
And
that's
in
like
Tom's wing
not
idea, he
Moonlighter.
surprises Mandy with a free ticket to Starlight City, where he then tricks her into taking over his restaurant. That is just straight up.
He's a
blatant
minimum
human
wage
trafficking.
worker.
If you're really reminiscent for this type of gameplay, I gotta recommend Galaxy Burger. If your burger order looks anything like this, then there is something inherently wrong with you. The influence from the Papa's games is very apparent, but the quality of life is so much
One
better.
full
There's no
plate
flipping through
of
these different windows that take
peas.
forever to transition. Everything is just boom, right there. There's some actual complexity to the orders, and it doesn't take 7 years to write them down. There's a lot more playing the game.
Someone stole
and
his
less
luggage.
Waiting for it to play itself.
See, I don't. The only reason I don't like course related work like that is that it doesn't really. Sometimes it just doesn't like build on itself. You know what I mean? Where it's like, all right, today we're gonna teach you how to do this thing in something that's already built. You don't have to worry about how you got to this point. You just got to learn how to do this part. And it's like, no. I want to build everything. Can I just like slowly chip away towards like a finished project here? There was actually a series that I was super into for Godot. If I can go find it. Godot tutorial. That was like really good. This guy. I'm pretty sure it was this guy.
When you're first getting started with Godot, you may not.
No, not this guy. Different guy. This guy.
If you're just starting your game dev adventure, or you're
Like these tutorial videos were so good because they did like this little badge system. I want to see if I can find like the actual. Yeah. So they did this little like actual badge system to show you like, oh, you're beginning to understand what you're doing, which I thought was kind of cool. And then, as far as I know, they've never done another one. That's like a beginner tutorial. Oh yeah, we're going all the way back 4 years. Yeah, so this is like making your first game, leveling up your game so you get like collectibles and things. And then like things that can hurt you in the game. And that's it. Options menu, yeah, sure. Like none of these really teach you how to like actually go beyond and make like more than just how to do a platformer, like the most simplest platformer. And then what sucks is that this isn't necessarily compatible with any other like tutorial that teaches you how to tell a guy to swing a sword. So there are just like mechanics that you might want that you just can't do, which sucks.
This feels like an actual.
But their
sequel
tutorials
to
are
Papa
really good.
Pizzeria and Freezeria games, while this is stuck in 2007. But what I liked most about it is how relaxing these games can be. There
Like
are no
I wish
penalties
I knew
for
more
making
about coding so that
customers
I
think.
could
If you
do
get
like
an order
proper
wrong,
tutorials.
You can just remake it. This got me thinking a lot about the mindset that I'm in when I actually cook in real life. For me, cooking is like meditation. I leave my phone in another room and I just focus
No.
on the immediate task.
Okay, I see the problem. I already see the problem. So he's comparing cooking to working in a kitchen. Different, way different, massively different, hugely different, way different. If you're playing a cooking game to be a home cook, that is different than playing a game where you're running a restaurant or working in a restaurant. Way different experience. That's why there's a disconnect for him.
Ingredients and sauteing chicken or whatever it is I'm making. I get a lot of thinking done in that time. That's where I came up with this. Don't know what it is, but I thought it. And there's something about occupying my hands that just opens the floodgates and gets me in a thinking mood. And that was happening while I was playing this game. This is what was missing from Overcooked. The peaceful, relaxing moments. where you
No,
can just shoot the shit with
same,
your boys
same,
and get
Luna,
some
same.
good thinking done while
I'm
engaging
done
your
with
brain
I'm
in
done with
your
numbers.
task. But then I
I straight up have that
my
fucking
original
like
problem. These
dyslexia
games
for
don't
numbers
offer
thing,
any
whatever that's fucking
abstraction of
called.
The actual cooking experience. So I might as well just go cook in
The
real
State of
life,
Wizard
and
games.
then I'll be able to think anyways, and I'll get to actually eat the food.
I
Nonetheless,
do
it
remember
illustrates my
that.
point.
Yeah, he did make that video, didn't he?
Oh my god.
Worst wizard game I played. The State of Wizard Games 3? Yeah. What was the first one? Dyscalculate? Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I'm just straight up bad with numbers. Dude, what are these early videos? Of course the Genshin Impact video has like a fuck ton of views. Look at the disparity though. Like I know I'm one to talk with my hundreds of views and then my 16K, but like 6.7K, 4K, 452K, 6.1K. Problem with Minecraft's music. What the fuck? You know what it feels like? I might be a hater for 5 seconds, but hate with me for a moment, right? So, yeah, he 1.1 million.
Kids in my school growing up. Kids obsessed with dinosaurs, kids obsessed with sports, kids obsessed with the Hunger Games, and kids obsessed with Harry Potter. I was obsessed with having no friends. Shocked because I stepped in some random fucking puddle that turned me into a sheep. Are you kidding me? I am not here to give you my entire uncensored thoughts on Noita, but I think it's pretty hard to argue that this game couldn't benefit from a little bit of simplification. It is not a good sign.
No.
The first two
No.
YouTubers
No.
of Noita beginners
No.
guide are an hour long.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can't be doing that. You cannot be touching the Noita community. You can't do that shit. They love that game. They love that game. No. You can't touch that like that. You can't say, man, simplify this dumbass game. It's so difficult. Like, no. They like it because it's difficult and because it's complex and because there's a bunch of shit going on. That's why the game is fun for them. You can't do that.
That explains the alchemy system in Noita. What the fuck am I even looking at? Unfortunately, unlike
I'm certain I could make sense of that.
I do not wish to spend 8 years of my life learning how to cast magic. Like, would it fucking kill you to add a tutorial? Number 4.
Would it kill you to add a tutorial? Does it not? Is not the game mostly just like trial and error, figure out what's going on, figure it out for yourself, like community shit? Minecraft doesn't have a tutorial. Like,
Because the game system needs to be complex. The laser beam duels in Harry Potter are the equivalent of holding mouse 1 in your last prism in Terraria. They're boring because they're too simple. Beavers.
That is such a god tier fucking click. Guys, there is stream just had to delay for a second. Even stream was fucking like flabbergasted by that shit. There is no fucking way. This guy just said that it's too simple to use Last Prism in Terraria, and like after immediately saying that Noita is too difficult and needs to be simpler. Like, huh?
Versus D threw all of that out the window and for a wizard.
Also, I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna put this out into the world. Because I have seen this video before. I don't think I was streaming when I watched it. 3 years ago, 1.1 million views, 61K likes. That's a very strange discrepancy. Especially where it's about to crack like 1.2 mil. I didn't hear the whole thing.
For the game to be fun, the exact same thing needs to happen.
He compared LP to the laser duels. No, I saw that. Yeah, no, I saw that. Go on.
Packaged together by Element. Keep the delay on primary attacks as it is, but lower their damage, add some spells with medium length cooldowns, and then keep the specials exactly how they are. This would make fights significantly more complex and prevent people from getting bored. Also, tap into people's microphones and make the wolf blood rune last longer if I howl at it.
Oh, I see him.
Number 3, the magic system needs to be complex. The laser beam duels in Harry Potter are the equivalent of
So you're asking for complex magic systems
because they're too simple. V versus D threw all of that out the window, and for a wizard game to be fun, the exact same thing needs to happen.
And then
But is it possible for a wizard game to be too complex? Yes. Very much yes. The amount of spells and spell interactions in a wizard game is directly proportional.
Okay,
to the
well,
amount
he
of
kind of
thought
answered
the
my
game
own
gets
question, but
during
at the
the
same
development
time,
process. This is the universal law of wizard games, and if it is to be believed, then we're going to need a fucking SWAT raid on Nala Games as soon as humanly possible because Noita is fucking insane. This is the only wizard game that I've played that actually lets you create your own weapons by mixing spells together.
That sounds cool.
If I was the developers, I would add an Among Us spell. Appeal to younger audience. Check. As you play the game, you'll find or buy wands that let you equip different spells to them. Wait a minute, Joe, your wand.
okay, so I'm gonna throw out like a claim here. I'm gonna throw out a little claim here, just because of the video that we watched before. It was him saying, "I'm making a game." Here, okay, so here's like the thing, right? Is that I don't want to turn into an animation critic or anything like that. I feel absolutely comfortable talking about animation history, talking about the good and the bad, stuff like that. But I don't want to like dive into critiquing animation in any way other than like as somebody who's learning, right? If somebody's learning animation and like I can give them advice that will help, I will do that. Absolutely. But the reason I try to stay away from critic content, and for those that were here for my Atlas video, you probably see that wasn't really critiquing it as much as it was just me being like, I really like this game. Here's all the reasons I like the game. Is because the second you critique anything at all, the second that you have put your opinion out there and said something is bad, too difficult, doesn't have a tutorial, other thing like that, is like, okay, everything that you have criticized this game on is now going to be used against you when you make your game. Because here you are thinking and saying to a collection of people that you are in fact better and can be better than the people that have made these games. That might not be exactly what somebody's saying. That might not be somebody's intent, but that's what happens when a critic makes a video game or makes a movie or makes anything. The second you engage with the medium that you have been criticizing and like tearing apart is the moment everybody gets to turn on you. Because why didn't you do all the things that you talked about? Oh, you said it was so easy. Oh, you said it would be engaging if you did it this way. Oh, you said it would be this, like it doesn't work that way until you actually put yourself in those shoes and have done it. That is bad. That is not good. Like, I've seen so many like videos and or tutorial. Like there was one video that I watched forever ago that was like someone bitching about like their game that they had made not selling well, even though their game is like mathematically fun and should be selling well because it was like good. And everyone's like, no, dude, your game's kind of bad, actually. And they're like, no, it's good. It's like, no, not really. But like, I don't know. I don't really understand the movement here of going from like, this game is too simple to this game is too complex when it literally is giving you what you're asking for. I don't understand. Continue speaking.
1 second delay between them. Why?
What?
Okay, well that's because this particular one has a cast delay of 0.22 seconds, but a recharge time of 1 full second. You see, the cast delay is the time it takes for the wand to go from one spell to the next. It's low here, so it fires fast. The reason for the delay between shots is the recharge time, which is the time it takes for the wand to cycle from the last spell in the series back to the beginning. This wand also shuffles the order of your spells, which makes your wand inconsistent because you won't always be landing on your spell modifiers. A spell modifier is a special spell that changes the effect of whatever spell you slot directly to the right of it. It does not change the effect of the entire.
Okay, so he's like he's doing this bit, right, where he's saying all of this like really, really fast to kind of like make it seem like this is all absurd, but most of that makes sense. Even from like the UI in the game. Right?
Shots is the recharge time, which is the time it takes for the.
Yeah. That makes sense. You're not casting one spell over and over again. You're cycling through them. There's going to be a delay between them.
The wand cycle from the last spell in the series back to the beginning. This wand also shuffles the order of your spells, which makes your wand inconsistent because you won't always be landing on your spell modifiers. A spell modifier is a special
cast delay gives an additional 0.13 seconds. Bounces 1 additional time. There's a projectile modifier and it drains 20 stamina.
spell. It changes the effect of whatever spell you slot directly to the right of it. It does not change the effect of the entire wand, as you would be forgiven for assuming based on the incredibly vague descriptions.
No. I would assume that the spell modifier would modify that spell. What? No, he's like actually breaking my brain right now because I feel like that makes sense. All right, so like if you have, here we go. We're gonna pirate software this shit. How'd I get on this? We should be animating right now, but like, hold on. All right, so if we, so we've got squiggle, 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 and squiggle. Right? And these are our spells. These are the spells that we're doing. If this squiggle, I assume this is how it works in the game. This squiggle can have an additional squiggle. But it's just this one spell because these are spells. And like this is our wand. This is a spell modifier, not a wand modifier. So therein, the spell modifier is modifying a spell. And all of these, even though they're all the same squiggle, are in their own little universe because they're all being cast as separate spells. Am I following so far? If people know how to play like is this how the game works? And then I assume most of what the game actually is when it comes to like building your own stuff is you're selecting a wand that has a variety of different like overcharges, mana costs, abilities, and other things. Then you're selecting which spells are being used, and then they happen at random intervals so that, you know, they do different things. Cast groups 2 spells. Oh, okay. So then instead of a squiggle being included in the squiggle, the spell modifier will go, okay, these 2 get to be cast at the same time. Like that? But that makes sense though. Is it like a little complicated? Yeah, but like I feel like that's not stupid. I feel like that makes sense to me. Am I wrong?
There's also regular spells with modifier spells hooked in that activate after a certain amount of time or hitting an enemy or wall. Now,
hold on. Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. So, this is a Magic the Gathering card. This is a card that you use to play Magic the Gathering. When you play Magic the Gathering, guess what? To know what the card does, you have to read the card. I can't just look at the name of the card and go, I don't like this card does whatever I want. No, you got to read this part down here. You got to read the card to know what the card does. Did you read? Reading the card explains the card. It does. Why are you saying this is complicated? It actually makes sense to me, and I'm stupid.
if that sounds overly complex, convoluted, and confusing,
it doesn't.
That's because it is. But
it's not.
Because the game teaches you exactly none of that. this a fucking joke?
What is this bit? What is this, like, fucking straw man of a bit?
I currently have about 10 hours in this game, and I can say...
I want to know what the average player has. I want to know what the average player playtime is in this fucking game.
Confidence that at least half of that time was spent sitting in this dumbass temple between levels, just figuring out how to make my wand half decent.
And that's just the spell system.
Isn't that the game? Isn't that the game? Isn't that the game?
One time I spent literally 30 minutes figuring out a crazy luminous drill wand, and then I died in one shot because I stepped in some random fucking puddle that turned me into a sheep. Are you kidding me? I am not here to give you my entire...
You stepped into one random puddle. I stepped in a spike trap and then I died and I got sent back to the beginning of the level. This game's ass and confusing. What do you mean stepping on spikes hurts me?
Uncensored thoughts on Noita, but I think it's pretty hard to argue that this game couldn't benefit from a little bit of simplification. It
needs a little bit of
simplification. When the first 2 YouTube results for Noita Beginner's Guide are an hour long.
I got you beat. I got you beat. I got you bout. I got you beat. I got you beat. Okay, 18 minutes, 15 minutes, 12 minutes, 30 minutes. This one's an hour. 11 minutes. This one's a whole ass walkthrough. 35 minutes. Okay. Approaches turret. Dives in the... Yeah, like... What? Holy shit! You have more hours in that game than I do in fucking Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Holy shit! Okay, instead of Enstrata, what's another game that I fucking play? That's like big... Oh, wait. How about that? Okay, here you go. An hour and 30 minutes. 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 22 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes. That's AI. Fuck that. Like, dude, there are so many YouTube channels out there that make guides that are over... The new player's essential guide that knows... Yeah. Final full game. After 3,000 hours in the game, my thoughts on some of the must-know features. This is not a... This is like for new players. Everything that a new player is going to need to know going into the fucking game. Welcome to Noita. You suck. An hour and 20 minutes. Like... Oh, what's another game that's like that? Oh! Wait! No, I'm stupid. No, wait, I'm so dumb. Why didn't I do this before? Fucking Vintage Story. I should have just looked this up first. Like, dude, Vintage Story is probably one of the most complex fucking games out there because of how fucking, like, minute everything becomes. And the people that play that fucking game are so massive brained. It's wild. But you know what I'm not gonna do? Even though I've played the game, I have the... Move. Thank you. I have the game right here. I've played it on stream, and I said, man, I sure don't like this game because of how fucking complex it is. Don't even get me started on Dwarf Fortress. I used to play that all the time. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I was still playing it. But I've played Vintage Story. That game gets fucking ludicrously insane. And you know what I did after playing it and I realized how far away I was from doing anything? I said, man, this game sure isn't for me. But it sure is cool that it gets to do that. Making the Pie Guide? Don't even remind me of the Making the Pie Guide. Don't even remind me of the Making the Pie Guide. Oh my god. The fucking making steel shit as well is just fucking... Oh my god. So you're gonna tell me that, like, these quintessential...
Here's a fucking flowchart that I found that explains the alchemy system in Noita.
Hold on, I want to read it. I'm good at flowcharts. Noita, alchemy, flowchart. Here it is. First draft. So this is literally the image that he pulled up. All right, let's see. This is a little bit all over the place, but I assume it makes a little bit of sense. It seems like we start on the right. That's what it feels like. So we start on the right. So if I combine whiskey with frog meat, I get berserkium. If I do whiskey through something, I get unstable teleportium. Which then can go into guiding powder when combined with phomoxium. Start with water. Where's water? That might be good, actually, now that you say that. Because there's fire, steam, brine, water. Here we go. So water, when combined with concentrated mana, gives concentrated mana? Water, when combined with invisibilium, turns back into water. Water, when combined with toxic sludge, turns back into water? Water, when combined with brine. Yeah, I don't know, like, what the roots these are, actually. Water, when combined with brine, will turn into glowing rock. With presumably a byproduct of steam. So water with brine produces steam and glowing rock. Brine with salt gives you brine again. Glowing rock is on its own. Seems to be everything for water. So water pretty much turns water into everything else, it seems like. Sand with fungus blood creates mysterious fungus. Sand into mysterious fungus gives it mysterious fungus. So I assume if it turns back into itself, it's just a failed state or it's a null state, like one of the two. But also, again, this is from July 24th, 2022. This video was made December 4th, 2022. So this is a solid couple of months later. But I did see, before I pulled this up, hold on. Wait, alchemy flowchart. I did see another one that actually looks way better. It's this one. Like, this one just makes a bit more sense to me. Copper and teleportation creates brass. Water and mana kind of equal each other out. Sand, fungus, powder equal each other out. But you get more. So when you add water with mana, you get more mana. When you add sand and fungus powder, you get more fungus powder. When you get freezing liquid plus whatever this green thing is, worm blood, you get more worm blood. When you combine whatever this flum with unstable teleportation, you get guide. Don't know what that squiggle does. Toxic and poly creates chaotic poly. Toxic slime, no, not slime. Chaotic poly and diamond creates whatever the fuck that is. It's just not labeled. It's labeled somewhere else probably, but I don't see it. Flum and this one create ferrum. Accelerant, levitation, hastium, and slime creates powder. Like I kind okay, like this makes more sense. This is just, to somebody that knows what the system actually is, this probably makes more sense. You know what else I could throw up at you guys? I could throw this at you. This is how you play this is how you optimally play Charge Blade in Monster Hunter. Which one is this? This is Monster Hunter World? It is Monster Hunter World. So this is how you play Charge Blade in Monster Hunter World. You want to fucking talk about flowcharts? Like, we got math in this shit now. Like gamers are gonna make flowcharts out of fucking anything, dude. You can't use that as like, oh yeah, this is really gonna be the thing that like kills it.
What am I even looking at?
I understood it.
Unlike Harry Potter, I do not wish to spend 8 years of my life learning how to cast magic.
It doesn't seem like you need that long.
Number 4, the magic system needs to be accessible. These wizards didn't spend 30 minutes in a Naruto flashback theorizing about what spells to use. They just did it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the source of my frustration. It is so hard to find a game that balances all of these elements.
Skyrim.
Hey, I will fuck you up, whoever threw that. You ever been dive bombed before, asshole? It is not a pretty
Is that
sight.
Magica?
What the fuck even is this? Oh yeah, I forgot Wizard of Legend exists.
Oh, not Magica.
Shit, he's a fucking firebender. Look at that rock move. Dude, I gotta use that one. Wizard of Legend is the coolest fucking magic game of all time and one of the best roguelikes I've ever played. You start by choosing 4 spells
it's a roguelike.
in one type of drip. Remember when I tried to change Spellbreak's magic? Well,
By the Warframe mod system. Understand? Yeah.
was actually just describing this game's magic system word for word, and it was the greatest bamboozle in history. Ain't none of these spells clones of each other. Here's one that turns your fists into dragons. Here's one that makes you the Avatar. Here's...
Would I believe you? Weapon. Is that for Lives of P? Dude, I think people are just stupid. I think people are just dumb. Okay, so like what this guy is saying here with this game. This dude feels like he's an Avatar: The Last Airbender fan. Yeah, it just sounds like he wants bending. Like he doesn't care about wizards so much as he cares more so about like he wants to play an Avatar: The Last Airbender game, not a wizard game. But he's confusing the two. It sounds like. Yet and die and retain the knowledge from the previous. Yeah, it's like the most quintessential thing about a roguelike ever is that every time you play the game, you learn something new. Noita is basically just like 2D magical barony. That's all it is. And I have no problems with that. If I liked the game's aesthetic more, I'd probably play it. But again, y'all should know at this point, I love my customization. If I can't customize my character and look how I want to look, I don't want to play the game. That means it's good. Meanwhile, equals means it's not good. Okay. No, people are silly.
Here's something that makes you a Beyblade. Variety? Check.
No. Actually, not variety. What?
Of each other. Here's one that turns your...
They are clones of each other. No, they are clones of each other, dude.
History.
Look. He's gonna throw like a little like punchy thing with the wind.
Spells clones of each other.
Right there. Those same move as the Dragon Fist thing.
Here's one that makes you the Avatar.
The Avatar thing? It's a circle. It's an AoE circle move.
Here's one that makes you a Beyblade.
That's the same move. Just a different visual effect. You're doing Demon Slayer shit right now. You know how in Demon Slayer they have all the different like element fucking fighting styles and shit, but none of them are like actually unique. It's just a different visual flair for whatever the fuck is going on. And like a different number of whatever style and a cooler name or whatever the fuck. It's the same fucking thing. They're all mechanically the fucking same.
Variety? Check.
Like, okay, I'll admit. Most unique spells are probably the same. Like, I'll admit, the little combo system that he's doing there is pretty cool.
Just gonna check that one off.
What do you mean viability? What do you mean viability? We watched you just fucking destroy like a regular like a boss. Like, I don't believe that that's not like on like the first mission after he's played the game for hours. Like, he was critting for 15. Like, he's hitting these guys for 3s and 6s.
Variety.
He was hitting those for like 28s. So he has high numbies. 13, 18, 18, 18, 18, 11, 15, 15, 15. Smoking the guy. 25 hit combo. The guy didn't get to do any mechanics.
Just gonna check that one off.
Why are you checking that off?
Two while I'm at it. I remember the first time I thought of a cool build idea. I unlocked this spell which lets you roleplay as everyone's favorite avatar character.
Oh my god, oh my god, Badger, no, you were so right. Badger, you clocked him at the first second.
Drill, and I
Badger,
realized,
what the fuck?
hey, this drill hits like 15 times in one go. And then I realized, wait a minute, Dark Katana triples crit chance for melee attacks.
Did he just learn what a roguelike is? Did he just learn what a roguelike modifier is? And then say that he came up with a unique build? There's no way. There's no way. That's like saying that you're going to play the sword bunny chick in fucking Gunfire Reborn and use SMGs.
And then I realized, hey, wait a minute, this robe increases my crit chance. And
you just did a crit build. You did a crit build in a roguelike.
Damage.
You did a crit build in a roguelike! That's not special! That's a specialist wearing 2 gore pieces in Monster Hunter Wilds! What do you mean?
There are so many synergies and ways to become overpowered as shit. You always get to start with 4 really good spells that complement the rest of your kit perfectly, but because of the randomized loot and cooldowns, you are forced to get creative with how you tackle.
That's every single fucking roguelike ever! What the fuck are you saying?
Enemies. And that level of unpredictability is also what makes it so satisfying when you do get a god run. Any spell that looks like dog shit can become broken as shit if you put enough thought into your build.
That's every roguelike! What are you talking about?
Unless it's a summon, don't ever use those. Fuck you, I'm putting 2 check marks.
Badger, I feel like you have some thoughts. Badger, I feel like you got some thoughts right now. Badger said the only unique spells for summons. And this guy just said, don't ever use summons. I feel like not using a mechanic in a video game is not a good idea.
Marks. In Wizard of Legend, just casting a spell is enough to know exactly what it does. The complexity comes from the
Cause like you're not. No.
Player's own ability to create combos, avoid damage, and make decisions, not from the magic system itself, which significantly lowers the skill floor.
No, dude. No, you're confused. No, you're confused. Oh my god. No, he's okay, so what he's doing, if it's not blatantly obvious, is that he's confusing like the visual flair of what the abilities do for like accessibility. Like, all right, we gotta pirate software this shit again, right? Expect them to do they're supposed to be worked alongside. Yeah, I assume they're part of your build. All right, so like, here we go. If you have a move that hits in a circle, and you have a move that hits like in a straight line multiple times, I'm gonna mark it like that, so it hits multiple times like that. And then you also have like, I don't know, something you shoot out and then it explodes in an area. It doesn't matter what those abilities look like. That is functionally all they're doing. Doesn't matter if it's fire, doesn't matter if it's water, doesn't matter if it's earth. None of that matters. So saying, yeah, I can visually see what each ability does the first time I use it. If you press a button and the ability goes in a circle, oh, that's a close range AoE. I can use that pretty easily. If you press a button and it launches you forward and you hit a guy a bunch of times, you go, oh, okay. That's a like a dash little stabby stab. Got it. And then when you shoot one and you shoot a bolt and then that bolt lands and it explodes, it's like, oh, okay, that's my distance AoE. That's like the most basic of game design. Final Fantasy has these abilities. It's not special.
While only slightly lowering the skill ceiling. Yahtzee! Yahtzee!
No,
It's
not.
literally a perfect game. Okay, perfect games don't exist, but basically what I'm saying with this video is that if you fuck up Hogwarts Legacy, I'm busting out the Chevy Silverado and I'm driving it straight through your kitchen.
Well, I mean, they did in fact fuck. Wait, hold on. I want to see.
Oh my god.
The worst wizard game I've played yet, but wasn't that just the game you were talking about?
Wizard of Legend 2 just released, guys, after almost a year in early access and after one of the most embarrassing, horrible demos I've ever seen in my entire life.
Why?
So, in that time,
How did they fuck up the game, buddy?
they removed one cutscene. Yep, that's it.
I'm invested to know his opinions now. How dog shit his original opinion was. I gotta know. I'm so sorry that we're not animating, but I gotta know.
What the fuck? When I think of a sequel...
Wait, no.
Fond of that one.
Yep, that's it.
Hieronymus is quite fond of that one, too. Though he's not nearly as fond of it when I use it to beat him down.
There is somebody who is fond of a spell, but not fond of it when they're beaten with it. I assume they're doing like a little bit of character dwindling there.
What the fuck?
No, 2 is not good. Got it.
When I think of a sequel, I think of games
Shit writing, watered down mechanics, and drastic reduction
like
of speed.
Titanfall
Okay.
2, Portal 2, Risk of Rain 2, Overcooked 2. A sequel is supposed to be a continuation of an idea, retain the core of what made it so fun,
Yeah.
and expand on the premise. You have a once-in-a-lifetime chance to remove the annoying bullshit and make a truly perfect game that lives up to the original vision. And with Wizard of Legend, as much as I adore this game, no. A few things come to mind. Every single enemy
Skill
that
issue.
hits you feels so cheap and annoying. Even if they're technically doing the same amount of damage, it's very discouraging to get stun locked for seconds at a time.
It's a
You
skill
can also
issue.
get stunned out of your moves before they even come out, and it's
Skill
not
issue.
clear what happened. Summoning Arcana are just so useless, but not
Skill
as
issue.
useless as literally all but 2 Dash Arcana. Seriously,
Skill issue.
What am I supposed to use this for? Once you beat the game once, every subsequent run feels just a bit easy and lacking in replay value.
Didn't he say he loved this game? Did he not just say like this is like a near perfect game?
It's like the only reason I'm even playing anymore is to try out builds on my own time. It is.
Yeah, that's a roguelike for you. That was the whole point that I made in my Atlas video, is that's why I don't like roguelikes, is that after a while, the only reason to play is for the randomness.
It is so easy
And that's
for a
boring.
veteran to bring this game to its knees that it leaves you yearning for another challenge. Which is why this sequel is so goddamn disappointing. First of all, what happened to all the spells?
Were there that many different spells? To be fair,
The original Wizard of Legend, released 7 years ago, launched with 180 total Elemental Arcana.
How many
which doesn't
new
even
ones?
count the 24 Chaos Arcana you can unlock by beating the game. Wizard of Legend, just now released in the year of our Lord 2025, launched with 67 total spells. Less than...
I will play devil's advocate because I don't like this person for whatever reason. Their smug aura exude whatever like taunts me. It's a 3D game. And the budget probably went to other shit. Like, it was probably a mismanaged budget, to be fair. Like, I think that is shitty that like they have less spells. But at the same time, how many of those like spells were that much in variety?
A third of the original, and like half of those are just carbon copies with zero originality.
If it work, why fix?
But then I hear you say, wait a minute, hold up. That's because the spells in this game can be upgraded, and that's fine, okay? I hear you. But consider the following. There's also only 135 relics compared to the original's 315. Come on. This game gives the runs in this game so much less variety and makes it nearly impossible to get really crazy overpowered, which is one of the best parts of Wizard of Legend. And they're not even trying with these relics. I mean, look at this one. 5% extra crit chance for only one of my spells.
Wasn't that the same thing that his one did in the last one?
Why would I even pick that up? I understand that they want
5% becomes a lot actually with bigger numbers.
you to get lower cooldowns, increased damage, and higher crit chance from these spell upgrade crystals, but these are less common, involve more RNG, and give less choices than the relics. This combined with fewer physical relics.
Yeah, it's just a shitty roguelike.
Way more few and far between. And there's fewer zones now. You always start in swamp and then go desert and then castle. Those are the only zones in the game. And
welcome to playing a roguelike. That's what all of them are like.
They're no longer randomized, further adding to the monotony and repetition. It's also very ugly. I'm not gonna act like the first game was the prettiest game in the world.
5% chance, not damage.
Oh. It was easy to read and it had a lot of nice flourishes when it counted. And looking
reading the card explains the card. I should have read the card. That's my bad.
Of making beautiful pixel art reminiscent of the first Wizard of Legend. So I assume that this art style was some kind of attempt to cut down on animation.
It's a Moonlighter 2 situation.
Time and make development easier, but it comes off as a huge distraction from the actual gameplay. It's harder.
When did because it was way before I started streaming. When did Risk of Rain 2 come out? This game came out in 2019. Okay. All right. I think I have my answer there.
To read and keep.
Risk of Rain did that. It went from pixel art to 3D, and the transition was really, really good. So when did this game come out? Let's ask that question. Wizards of Legend. The original game came out in 2018. And the Wizards of Legend 2 came out in 2024. There's other Moonlighter did that too, which is why I don't like Moonlighter 2. Sorry, Badger.
Keep track of everything when there's a lot of enemies or effects on screen.
They think that moving the 3D is going to make them look more
background is in the background.
like
the wizard is always right there.
whatever the word
Incoming
is.
Attacks are easy to predict.
More AAA or whatever, AA even.
The voice acting is bad. Oh, and what's this? I am in fact playing it on the Astra Gaming tablet by Red Magic. Red Magic is back, baby, with once again the most advanced
Holy shit.
now. Use my link in the description below to check
Like
it
a
out.
full minute
I'm
ad
sure
read.
you will all be very relieved to find
A full minute ad read in this 8-minute long video.
This coffin cutscene has indeed been completely removed from the game files entirely, and the amount of dialogue has been greatly reduced, which is a start. But
So what I'm getting is that the studio that made the original one had built a pretty good system, and then they wanted to make another one that felt more like respectable, so they abandoned the pixel art, used 3D, tried to introduce a story. All of that was probably super intensive on the actual studio itself, so not a lot of resources could then be easily moved to making like combat or anything else like that. Same thing with zones. It was probably a heftier project than they realized it was going to be. That's what I'm getting from this. And you had a good day at work, Greek? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, nice. But that's like my take on this is that it was just a studio biting off more than it could chew.
Dead Mage, I fear that what you heard from the community was reduce the amount of dialogue in the game, when what we actually said was fucking delete all of it, burn the hard drives containing these audio files, all of it has to go. The developers mentioned that they wanted to expand upon the lore with this new installment, and I'm cool.
This also looks like they're taking from Hades. If their game, okay, we're gonna do this again. If their game came out in 2018, when did Hades come out? Oh shit, Hades came out in 2019. That makes perfect sense. No, okay, everything lines up now, like actually. The success of Hades and the success of Risk of Rain 2 definitely inspired the studio to then start adding a story, adding more roguelike mechanics, and moving over into 3D and using this kind of like picture. Like, look at this. This is looking like one of those like Hades wannabe OC characters, right? Even with the 3D model in the game, like the way everything looks in this, it looks like it's trying to mimic Hades. So it makes sense. But the studio probably just couldn't handle it or deal with it.
That, but why? Why in the hell is the shopkeeper telling me about her ex-boyfriend? What the fuck? Dead Mage.
Barely had a story. That's also the other thing, is that a game that has no story cannot have a story involved in it after the fact. Because people that liked the first game weren't playing the game for a story. The second you involve a story, people are like, I don't want that. I don't care. Just a wizard who wanted to become the best of the best. He wanted to go take... Yeah. That's all you need. It's literally all you need.
Is an actual vampire. Why? Because this frog doesn't believe in vampires.
If that dialogue was not written by AI, then we as humans deserve to get replaced. All of these design
they probably
they
probably just have bad writers.
Saying in such a huge diversion from the original game that it begs the question, why on earth were they implemented at all?
Hades. Oh, hey, look, the thing I was joking about.
Very similar to Hades. Much more similar to Hades than the original Wizard of Legend, in fact. Not only is the art style,
they were inspired
the
by
voice acting, the hub, the order of the run, the bosses, the meta progression, some of the items, the NPCs, and the upgrade system ripped directly and shamelessly from Hades, but also the moment-to-moment gameplay is nearly unrecognizable from the original Wizard of Legend. They completely ruined the flow of combat that Wizard of Legend had going by adding in the invulnerable elite enemies, invincible special attacks, and an invulnerable dodge. It used to be a game about waiting for an opening, keeping your distance, strategizing, and then pouncing in for a huge giga combo. And now, it's about spamming dodge and constantly attacking between dodges until your special charges and you do a bunch of damage.
So here's where I say a mean thing, but it makes sense. Maybe the original game wasn't that good. And because it wasn't that good and it was really simple, that when they tried to like follow up with the do another game, they didn't know how to do that. Does that make sense to you guys? I'm talking to you guys directly. Does that make sense what I'm saying there? Like, I'm sure Wizard of Legend 1 is like a fine game, but like from the way and like the way he was talking about it, it sounded like he thought that game was like a masterpiece, like an Expedition 33 level masterpiece. Like that was like the best be all end all perfect game. And then what, 3 years later? Because that's like when the original video came out. Let me double check. Yeah, three years later, his perfect game actually got really stale and boring because it's just the same thing over and over again because it wasn't really that good to begin with. Or it's not like up to the standards that he was like saying that they were at. I don't know, like again, I have to compare it to the Atlas video. where like I love Atlas, right? Obviously I love Atlas, but I know that like eventually you do inevitably run out of things to do as of current. Like we get to be in the lucky position of the game is still being worked on. KSF is working on like later end game stuff, which is awesome. I'm excited to see all that. But like I'm not saying that the game is perfect and that I need to hold every other game up to its level. I'm saying, no, I like this game because it is the way it is. But you may have noticed in the video, again, I gotta talk about it so much because it is like channel making for me. That as much as I shit talked other games, I didn't like say they were necessarily bad. I just said I don't like them because of the way they are. And I don't like that I don't like that I don't like them. I don't like that I don't like that I don't like them. Does that make sense? I wish I could like those games. You know what I mean? So for him to shit talk Noita and what other games that were in the video as well, where it's like, no, this game isn't as good as it could be, but it's not like this game is best. It does everything right. Right? It's like maybe those devs weren't really like the super great at what they were doing kind of.
Sound like a game.
Like again, I'm saying mean shit. I know that.
Roguelites will always be less satisfying than true roguelikes because as you get better at the game, it also progressively gets easier, which makes it harder to balance and unclear.
Yeah, that's just playing a roguelike, dude.
To the player if they won because they're good at the game or because the game let them win. And with this one, I'm pretty sure they just let me win.
Dude, you're hitting for 324.
You can tack on extra difficulty wherever.
Yeah, like I'm sure Moonlighter 2 is a fine game. I'm just annoyed because I already had like really strong feelings about the original Moonlighter because of how much that game like scorned me. That's all. Like I went into Moonlighter, the first one, and I loved the pixel art. I loved the music, the aesthetic. We'll probably listen to the music while we work on animation stuff in a little bit. But just in general, like I loved that game on paper, but then I played it and like it ran like shit. It didn't have controller support, like it didn't have keyboard support. So like I had to play it on my Switch, which then ran like shit because I didn't have another console. And it was just like, man, I want to play this game, but playing it is such a fucking slog that I'm like pissed about it. And then finally, the game gets an update. It gets a new version, but they take out all the bits that I liked. They got rid of David Fenn, dude. Why'd they do that? Like, what the fuck? Why'd you get rid of him? He makes awesome music. Why'd you do that? Why did you get rid of your pixel art? That I think that's like the main thing that really rubs me the wrong way with a lot of like games when they're like really well known for their pixel art and then they just like go, well, now we're going to go 3D. It's like, why? Why'd you do that? People liked your game because it looked unique and the pixel art was nice and fluid and like beautiful. And then you undid it by just making it look like a generic game. Stop doing that.
I've seen that before to get rewarded with extra gems for, you know, unlocking more of the tiny pool of useless spells. Nice going, guys. Wizard of Legend 2 is the worst kind of sequel in that it's a disrespectful sequel. It feels like they did the absolute bare minimum to technically call this a sequel. It is so painfully obvious to me that the developers don't have any appreciation for what made the original so fun. They sacrificed almost everything that made Wizard of Legend unique to make a watered-down, lazy Hades clone. And what's the difference? You see, Hades actually has good writing, likable characters, fantastic voice actors, and a team that wasn't just trying to do the bare minimum.
Yeah, but like Supergiant Games is like actively built different. And I don't think a lot of people recognize that. Like Supergiant is fucking different. And they've been different for like years. You can't just like go and make another Hades or Bastion or any of those. You really can't.
Any of the feedback from the early access was incorporated. It has zero original ideas. It looks like shit. It's buggy, unoptimized, embarrassing to play, lazy, and heartbreaking. If you guys want a real spiritual successor to Wizard of Legend, please go check out Astral Ascent. I talked about these guys in my last Wizard game video, and I gotta hand it to them. They have been rolling out some insane updates over the last year. It feels like Wizard of Legend. It has the same composer as Wizard of Legend. It has the same love and care put into it, and the voice acting is not an embarrassing disgrace to your intelligence. Thank you to my patrons Demal, Sam Jackson, Mia Middick, Alien Fruit Games, and everyone else supporting me on Patreon.
Like, I don't know.
Oh,
Wait, what was that? What was
Wizard of
that?
Legend 2.
What is this one?
I used to love Wizard games. Until they ruined my life. What is happening? Come here, you mother... Oh! Stop! Leave me alone! Leave. I felt the call many times over the past year. The unrelenting urge to once again...
I don't want to keep watching his videos, but I'm just curious.
Game of all time. But each time I refused it. I decided I'd already found all the good ones and I was done. And they just stealth dropped Hades 2.
Is Hades 2 a Wizard game?
They added a hot spring bath scene. It's game of the year. One of the first things I noticed is that this is indeed Hades 2, not Hades 2. You cannot play it like the original. Want to spam dodge and farm blade rifts? Well, take a hike, pal. It handles completely different. Other than you still spam mouse 1 a trillion times per run, which is a big problem in Hades 1, and it's here too, but boom, now you can hold down mouse 1 as well for a sexy magic... What the fuck? Magic move that shakes up the moment-to-moment combat. Now in every...
I'm trying to find words. I'm actively trying to find words. Because again, I haven't played Hades 2. I don't know. But anytime I hear somebody say that a game's combat is mostly mashing a single button, I get like Kingdom Hearts like flags raised. I'm like, are you actually playing the game? Or are you just hitting a button? Like, because there are people out there that say Kingdom Hearts is just hitting the X button over and over again. And I know that's false because most of the time you're like casting magic too and like hitting other buttons and hitting triangle occasionally and also jumping, and also 90% of like combat games are hitting the same fucking button over and over again. That's like getting mad at Mega Man, that like you're hitting the B button to shoot your blaster over and over again. All you do is shoot lemons. That's the whole game. It's like
every fight, there's decision making and resource management. I'm biding my time over and over until I can release my Giga Wizard Blast trademark. There are so many combos and paths for becoming overpowered. All the different synergies and strategies just beg you to find that one crazy god run. Boons, hammers, palms, elements, sidekicks, magic upgrades, crafting, resource gathering,
Warhog Combat and Sonic and League. Yeah. Wait, same thing with Final Fantasy 16. Same thing with Final Fantasy 7 Remake, actually. I mean, Final Fantasy 7 Remake is hitting the same button over and over again. But like, yeah, like the easiest way through something is hitting the like attack button. Again, I think it's the bit of running forward and jumping and dashing and going, man, I'm having such a good time with this game, versus just walking and being like, this game fucking sucks. That's how I feel right now. Like, if you're not pressing your buttons, why are you playing the game?
The end of the run until the screen looks like this. It's also now a sick magic wizard game. You got cauldrons, incantations, tarot cards, mana. Mana is a terrible game mechanic, and I'll explain why. But did you know that your PC
Why? Why is it a terrible game mechanic? I'll wait for you to explain.
Also has a limited amount of mana. It's called RAM, and it's all gone. Thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring this video.
It's not actually.
Is now back to mana. Okay, mana
Explain.
sucks. In most games, it incentivizes players to just spam their best spells lest they risk wasting mana on worse ones. Hades 2 actually got around.
What? What? Hold. Hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. What?
Now back to mana. Okay, mana sucks. In most games, it incentivizes players to just spam their best spells lest they risk wasting mana on worse ones.
What? Wait. Okay, am I the only one like dumbfounded by that statement? Am I the only one that's like fucked up by that? I gotta say that out loud for my own brain. It incentivizes you to use your best spells instead of using lower mana cost spells because they're worse? That's not what he said. That's not what he said. What did he say?
In most games, it incentivizes players to just spam their best spells lest they risk wasting mana on worse ones.
Your mana count is there to actually stop you from spamming high level spells. Because if you don't have a high enough mana pool, you can't cast that frequently. What?
Hades 2 actually got around that by giving each spell a very specific use case. Each attack is so differentiated that it feels silly to just spam one over the other. They tricked me into playing with honor. I respect that. Tarot cards. These are an
Did he just congratulate the game on giving him a variety of abilities that match different scenarios? Dude, I don't think this guy is good at games. Like, I just don't think this guy is good at games. Like, I think he would actually celebrate Final Fantasy XIV for giving you an AoE. That's what that felt like. Oh, I gotta hear that back again.
Each attack is so differentiated that it feels silly to just spam one over the other.
It feels silly to spam one over the other because each attack is differentiated. Do you mean one is an AoE and the other is like a single target? Go on.
They tricked me into playing with honor. I respect that. Tarot cards. These are an absolutely genius solution.
You were gonna talk about mana. What happened to the mana point?
To the biggest and most annoying problem in Hades 1. Roguelites are balanced around players having a shit ton of upgrades, so there's no chance of winning until you throw your head against the wall 70 times and the game lets you win.
That's not good game design, though.
Hades 2 kinda gets around this by giving you a limited number of slots for cards, so instead of, yes, pay to make the game 70% easier, now I got.
That's your reward for, like, playing the game for so long.
To make choices on what areas I specifically want to be easier. It still requires some skill, even if I get a million upgrades, you know what I'm saying? There's more areas, more NPCs, more Artemis. I'm telling you guys, I know that she hates men, I know the mythology, but I'm telling you, I could change her. They even made it satisfying.
That joke did not, in fact, spark joy. I'm just gonna put that out into the universe, okay? Moving on.
To die sometimes because it's like, okay, yeah, hell yeah, what kind of story thing is going to unfold this time? What new spells have I unlocked? Who will I invite to the steamy, naked, hot spring baths?
Wait, no, back. What'd you say?
They even made it satisfying to die sometimes because it's like, okay, yeah, hell yeah, what kind of story thing is gonna...
That's a side defeat. They made it exciting to die sometimes because you're gonna progress the story. Hades 1 did that. Hades 1 did that. Like, every roguelike does that. Dude, do you play video games? Hey, Cosmic Dragon. How's it going? We're bitching about this guy's wizard video. I got very distracted by his takes, so forgive me. I'm not at my best right now, but we're gonna playing Alice on your Android phone? Fuck yeah. I'm losing I'm losing brain cells here too. Like, actually, these are
Who will I invite to the
wild.
The steamy, naked hot spring bath scene? Good ass game.
Okay.
That left me empty once I beat it. Are you kidding me? It's not even done yet. Super Giant.
Yeah, it's an early access. It's an early access title.
You really thought I wouldn't notice this? Oh, it says right there.
Yeah. Oh my God, he doesn't read the card, guys. He doesn't read the card. Reading the card explains the card. He didn't read the fucking card. There's no way.
Preposterous piece of shit company. How on earth am I gonna fill this void? I said to myself in agony. I'd have to find. No, I'd have
The
to
very first Hades game. So what gives? Yeah.
find literally the best wizard game of all time to fill this craving. No. I'm done with all that, right? Right? Then I found this game where you play as a giant floating head that eats mortals.
Okay.
Sign me up. If not for this tiny game with less than 1,000 Steam reviews, I would have never found the inspiration to keep the search going, and I would have never found the wizard game.
Never plays video games before. Yeah, right? It's such a weird. I don't get it.
One player straps on a VR headset and all the others fear him for the god he is.
Okay, but that's kind of cool.
Rip trees and rocks out of the ground, smack players with him. They
Okay,
get
but that's
close to him,
kind of cool.
Donkey Kong slam the ground or see ya. Every match of DeVigo is this intense tug of war. The giant can throw rocks, but the PC players can reflect them with good timing. But then the giant
We should play this. This actually looks really fun. We should totally do like a community thing for this. This looks really fun.
Last minute or rocket right around his head.
I'm definitely gonna throw myself into a wall though if I'm playing as a VR guy though.
Your friends can join online from anywhere in the world. Huh. That's a coincidence. Only one person needs to own it. Okay, really weird now.
Okay,
There's low
easy.
downtime and it's very easy to pick up and get into. I'm on to you. Party games are my absolute favorite type of video game, and this is one of the best I've ever played.
I would absolutely play this with you guys. This looks fucking hilarious.
Wait. Is finally catching him and spiking him into hell. I fucking hit my wall again. They completely nail that sense of power and unstoppableness that makes the trailer so intriguing. And more impressively, they manage that feeling on both sides.
Okay, so like what's the wizard part of this?
If you spend 40 minutes fixing settings, it's terribly balanced right now, oh my god.
Get back here.
Chill.
God, you're like a little wizard.
No, I'm sorry. They're knights running on rockets.
Yeah, it's not a wizard game, so your own fucking what is happening?
It's completely different. This giant is clearly just a robot. No magic here. The worst of all deception.
I mean, like a little bit of magic. He's a floating head.
Maybe things would have ended here.
Again, that game looks really fun.
My whole life continuing to deceive myself forever, convincing myself that I don't want any more wizard action in my life. Until the single worst thing that could possibly happen happened. May 10th, 2020.
Hey, Toxic Kite, how's it going?
I found out about the AAA indie showcase that happened a month before. It was just a small indie games.
So he's using a lot of Full Metal Alchemist music.
Low-key wizard games. No.
Slay the Spire.
No.
Okay, he needs to stop with the flash editing.
I started tearing through wizard games like
we do have a Discord server. You can join it for free through our Patreon. Just join as a free member.
It wasn't good. This one looked absolutely incredible and cooked up the most insane beats of all time.
The universe
sings to me on an instrument you've never even heard of. Look at this thing, okay? Witchcraft. March 21st, apparently, things went very wrong. Dragon's Dogma 2 is riddled with microtransactions, which they disabled in their review copy so that YouTubers would hype the game up more. What the That is a new level of scummy, and I'm sure all the Ubisoft and Blizzard board members are on suicide watch now because they didn't think of that first. Needless to say, this was a huge blow to my mental.
No, it was pretty bad. No, it was pretty bad.
Years, and it's ruined by AAA greed. I'll probably pirate it once it gets cracked, but until then, depression is all that waits for me. But then, suddenly, a light at the end of the tunnel, a game that actually showed a ton of potential and temporarily lifted me out of my melancholy. Not playing this one tiny demo would have surely consigned me to weeks of endless, mindless...
Wait, so... Okay, so he just talked about Dragon's Dogma 2, but because the game had a bunch of microtransactions... Game miss.
And the eventual loss of all social function. So I'm a witch trying to escape from this like steampunk-esque prison, and I've got this.
Like is it weird that he only plays like really small indie games? Is anyone else kind of getting weird by that? Like he only plays small, like. Definitely first time indie games, and that's all he seems to play.
Bubble spell. The thing about the bubble spell is that movement speed, dodging, damage blocking. I think it blocks damage. It's kind of unclear. The bubble provides. You could shoot it at enemies to trap them or freeze it and relive that time you absolutely destroyed those third graders in kickball, barreling through a room of enemies.
I'm still not entirely certain what a wizard game is either, to be fair.
It's not really the bubble itself that intrigues me, although it is really fun. As much as it is the concept of being able to cast a spell on my enemies for damage and CC, or to cast that same spell on myself for utility and movement. Currently, you can freeze enemies and kick them so they like slide along like an ice cube and shatter against walls.
Okay, that's kind of fun.
Freeze yourself and slide into an enemy for damage. Imagine if you did that right after getting a speed boost from
like you've played a lot of the games he seems to have played, and you definitely play a lot of indie games.
Imagine if you didn't make me ride 70 goddamn elevators.
I feel like I'm more of a AA kind of player. I don't really like AAA games, and I also don't really like indie games too much.
Are really boring to use, and the level design is oh my god. Where do I go? I talked to the developer a little bit on Twitter, and it's clear that this is very early in development. Like, they're adding at least 3 more spells, a bunch of new weapons, and with enough time, Sorceress just might be a jam. Go.
I don't really fuck with that.
Follow them on Twitter and wishlist it on Steam. It comes out in 2 years. I'd been playing wizard games for weeks, and the torment, it never stopped. What was I missing? I had no choice but to keep going.
Wizard, okay, so then he plays the Wizard of Legend 2 demo. He plays Blade and Sorcery. Rumble? Isn't this the Avatar game?
Really sneaks up on you. Like, I thought I was on a journey to unlock all the moves by progressing to black belt, but then I realized having all the moves means jack shit, and I'm just as garbage as I was before. A lot of the difficulty stems from just how tricky it could be to pull off some of these moves. They say in Avatar that Earth is a stubborn element, and to move it, you must be unmovable yourself. And the choreography reflects that. All the moves the waterbenders make flow from one to another like a river. All the firebenders have these explosive, uncontrollable bursts of energy. And the earthbenders are strong and rigid. Like me. Their movements are snappy and fixed. It's very well thought out, and the controls in Rumble...
Like I'm feeling a conniption coming on, dude. He just gave us like the most bare bones read of Avatar: The Last Airbender like ever. Who is he making these videos for?
Reflect that beautifully. If you make a sloppy movement, the rock doesn't move. If you go too slow or too fast.
Dude, okay. Hater time with Sydney once again. I'm so sorry. that like this is what we're doing instead of being productive and animating the thing I'm supposed to be doing. But like, call me crazy. Call me genuinely crazy. Right? Bro would think Warframe is pay to win. Oh my god, he fucking would! Dude, he fucking would, wouldn't he? Holy shit! Oh, he would think Warframe is pay to fucking win. Okay. So, alright. Follow along with me, because I'm gonna be mean again for like 5 seconds, okay? So when you're like a content creator or you do anything in relation to like demonstrating a talent and or skill, or you want to talk about something, I feel like I agree with David from Sellsword Arts that like you should do and be knowledgeable in the thing that you're talking about. Like for me, personally, I have been playing video games since I was like 2. I've had a massive interest in game design since I was like 10. I used to build my own like paper like video games because I was a toddler. Actually, what I used to do when I was a kid, I used to make like Kirby cutouts, like little Kirby's, and I would make little like paper accessories for them, and then I would paper clip them to different ones, and I would make them battle like it was like Super Smash Brothers, and then like have them like lose accessories and have to go pick them up. Like that's just how I used to play as a kid. Like that's what I just used to do. And on top of that, I'm also very, very knowledgeable in animation and art and like that kind of shit too. You know, I've spent time studying a variety of different like martial arts and different ways of fighting. I've studied filmmaking, like from live action filmmaking to animated filmmaking. I've studied storytelling. I've very lightly dabbled in music, right? I've been all over the place when it comes to a variety of different things, all to basically have like an amount of position to stand on when it comes to talking about any kind of media, because I love understanding media. I love understanding it. I love, deep dives into things. I like even when something is not very good at its idea, you can still understand its themes. I like that. I love that. But you do need a base level understanding and skill to be able to have a worthwhile output of thought in regards to those things. Like if I was going to review a roguelike, I wouldn't do that because I know I don't like them. But if I found one that I did like enough to review it, I would say that. Right? I would say, hey, I'm not a big fan of roguelikes, but this one I fuck with. I don't know why I do, but I do. Like I would take that on the chin and be like, yeah, like I understand that this is out of my realm of knowledge, but I like this one because I don't involve myself with it very frequently. What I'm saying is that throughout all of this guy's videos, all like 4 of them that we've watched, I have seen him just not understand video games and just kind of be bad at them and be impressed by the most basic of shit. And it feels like he's playing all of these games at a surface level, and the only ones he likes are the ones that meet him on that surface level. I don't feel like he understands game design. I also don't feel like he understands what he's even trying to talk about. I'm going to point it out again. That weird bit where he was talking about mana in Hades 2 was really, really weird. Because he said it like mana was a bad thing. That there being mana in video games is bad. And then didn't elaborate on that any further. Which doesn't make any sense. Because that's a resource to manage while you're casting spells. Like, that, like, I don't understand. I don't get.
Fast, the rock doesn't move. Rotate your hand wrong, the rock does not move. None of these can be bound to hotkeys. There is no attacking it from another angle. There is no secret pressure point to get the rock to move. Nothing is going to get that rock to move except you punching the shit out of it. The unlockable moves are just the beginning. These are
you're playing as a bender. You're playing a VR game as a bender. I'm sorry. That's like if I was playing fucking Broken Blade, which is a really cool game, by the way. And then I was bitching and complaining that, like, I had to actually, like, sword fight.
actually just tools that they give you for all 7 billion actual combos and techniques. Take this move for example. Boom, summon a rock wall. Very simple, very easy. Definitely does not take 3 hours to figure out how to do consistently.
No, I think you're just bad at the game.
I thought to myself in the beginning until I realized I can punch it into an enemy. Okay, now kick it into the air first and punch it for extra distance. Okay. Or spawn 2 right on top of each other, sending the first one flying, jump, spike that This is considered a very simple beginner combo. Someone sends a rock flying at you, boom, parry it, throw it in the air yourself, and kick his teeth in with it. There is no mana, there is no cooldowns, there is no bullshit.
There is no mana, there is no cooldowns, there is no bullshit. What? I'm sorry, what?
Limits are your own skill, creativity, and ingenuity.
I don't think I've ever actually been flabbergasted listening to somebody talk about it like in a video like this since the fucking stop killing games bit with Pirate Software. Where the whole time listening to him talk was like confusing me.
There is no other game like Rumble. Talent hits a target no one else can hit. Genius hits a target no one else can see.
Yeah, it's like one of the first bending games out there that uses VR. Wait, what are the qualities of the game that's like
your own skill, creativity, and ingenuity in each fight? There is no other game.
Yeah, what? There's no other game like it. I mean,
like Rumble. Talent hits a target no one else can hit. Genius hits a
what?
target no one else can see. Arthur Schopenhauer. Schopenhauer was a silly dude. He had funny J-Schlad hair, talked about colors and perception, and was also extremely sexist. Like
not as a mean of
Rumble
combat,
has a secret
trying to solve.
dark side.
Yeah.
Peer-to-peer connections in a semi-competitive fighting game that requires precise inputs and quick reaction times is a sick joke that these developers continue to ignore update after update. It's one of the most
I think you just have bad internet.
fun games I've ever played when it works, but it's also the most inconsistent game I've ever played.
I think you
Whether
just
you're waiting 10 minutes for a match, lagging uncontrollably in the match, or getting matched against someone who just physically has unlocked more moves than you, why is that allowed? It's a rare example of an idea.
I think you just have bad internet.
So ahead of its time that we just have to sit here and wait and be frustrated while the developers finish it. It was a great game in its own right, and I enjoyed it.
Can I?
Whether you're waiting 10 minutes for a match, lagging uncontrollably to ignore side. Peer-to-peer
What was this?
connections in a
What was this
semi-competitive
text up
fighting
here?
game
Hold
that
on, I want to
requires
read this.
Precise inputs and quick reaction times is a sick joke that these developers.
A third of matches are unplayable due to lag. Why are we worrying about cosmetics? Lag is not my fault. I have 300 Mbps up and down fiber wired connection. Kids, stop writing that comment. No, I do.
Developers continue to ignore update after update. It's one of the most fun games I've ever played when it works, but it's also the most inconsistent game I've ever played. Whether you're waiting 10 minutes for a match,
sir, I do believe I see why you are being matched with people that have more like abilities than you. It appears that you are setting the matchmaking range to any rank instead of the same rank, meaning you are playing with anybody throughout the whole of the game. That isn't certain. That's not like tiered matchmaking. That's any matchmaking. What you're doing right there with that funny little button. That's not like, don't bitch if people have abilities over you.
uncontrollably in the match or getting matched against someone who just physically has unlocked more moves than you. Why is that allowed? It's a
because you hit the button to do it. You control the buttons you press
while the developers finish it. It was a great game in its own right, and I enjoyed playing it. But even with its endless combos and techniques, it just felt so simple to me. Like there was some other game that I'd overlooked. But that's bullshit. I'm the wizard game guy. That's my thing. All I know is wizard game.
But you're not even talking about wizard games. It's literally no, wait, I know why.
Oh my god.
I know why. You want to know why? Look at this view count. State of Wizard Games. Look at that view count. I don't want to know his opinion on indie horror games, genuinely. He is not going to tell me that Super Hot is a lame game. You are not going to tell me that. You are not going to tell me Super Hot is a lame game.
Me! Overlook a wizard game! Are you kidding? So, astrology. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, you kill the Zodiac.
He's a clout wizard?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
by making a super giga wizard spell? See, now you guys are on board. The movement is so fluid and satisfying as you zip from enemy to enemy, chaining magic over and over. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I look like, guys, yeah. Default attacks charge this mana meter here, which is used to cast spells, of which there's... Wait, what is that? And on each of those spells, you can attach up to 4 mini spells called gambits. Gambits range from, oh, this one hit has a 30% chance to crit, very simple, to more complex shit, like on
Isn't that what he was bitching about Noita for?
spell cast, summon 2 wisp, which does this, and then you think it's
He comes back to Noita. Wait, skip over that.
Teases and gags, okay? All the games I've talked about today are great, and you should go play all of them, but none of them can compare to this. The unfortunate truth of being a wizard game fan is that you will eventually play Noita, die, go, wow, this game is a piece of shit luck simulator made by sterile cows, and vow to look elsewhere to find another, more grounded wizard game. But in your search, you will find only emptiness and sorrow, as I did. Your search will only lead you back.
So there's no way. There's no way.
Just look at my own series on wizard games. I gave Noita 10 hours or so and started out saying, this game's got some cool ideas, but it's too complex and BS. Then in part 2, I gave it another 10 hours, and I was like, okay, maybe it's all right, but I
What's that? Playing a video game over time means that you begin to learn how to play the video game? There's no way.
just prefer the other games instead. And now here we are. In my desperate search, I found only more longing and dissatisfaction, and it is here, at the end of things, that I return once more to study the mystic arts of this piece of shit luck simulator. It is only now, after 70 hours of Noita, that I can finally
Baby numbers!
is pretty good. And don't get me wrong, it's still a motherfucker. I almost didn't want to include it again. How can I justify recommending a game that I can say with 100% certainty will piss you off? It'll take you hours before you get to.
It's because you're bad. It's because you're bad. It's because you're bad. It's because you're bad.
And the second you do, boom, they just beat your soul right
It's
back
because
to
you're
where
bad.
it came from.
Why are
The
you?
first
Oh, even I can see. Don't be in the water next to the electrical fucking thing. That's basic science.
5 hours are so annoying because the game explains nothing and it's confusing and everything one-shots you.
He doesn't have a brain. He doesn't have a brain. He just doesn't have a brain. That's all. That's all. That's all there is. He just doesn't have a brain. He can't think for himself. He can only think number go big. That's all he can do. He can think number go big. He can see that one thing says that it gives him crit, another thing benefits him crit, and then another thing gives him crit, and that's a whole build for him. That's a crit build for him. That's a unique build for him. That's what that is. He doesn't have a brain. He doesn't have a fucking brain. He has the ability. The most he can do is see that the square goes in the square hole, and he thinks that that's like next level Stephen Hawking level genius. He doesn't have a brain.
And literally,
I'm so sorry that I'm being mean, but like, holy fucking shit.
Trust me, bro. Look at a God Run in Hades 2. Yeah, okay, you know, very high damage, but nothing too crazy. Versus when I...
Damage. That's what he wants. He just wants damage. He wants Numby go big. You know what? He wants Monkey Brain, Numby go big. I understand. I get it.
Unlocked my brain in Noida for the first time and had my first God Run. Death has traveled light years to take you. You either die in a disaster or live long enough to see yourself become the disaster.
That's the game. Yes. Congrats. You're learning. I'm proud of you.
Than the last. Every zone forces new liquids, metals, and magic down your naive little stupid throat. The potions string together this huge, intricate web of bullshit that'll probably take 200.
Stop using that fucking example!
Feeling of seeing a bunch of spells in your inventory and the neurons fire, you calculate the perfect order to place them in, you compute the exact recharge time and cast delay, you craft the wand, and it does absolutely nothing, so you make it again and again and again until it's enough to kill
I don't think you understood the mechanics of the video game, though.
God, that feeling. That is so goddamn satisfying, it's like...
I don't think you understand what the word satisfying means.
The ruthlessness to end a 45-minute run in a second and the refusal to teach the player a single goddamn thing through a
I think you're just refusing to learn.
Really, really frustrating. But I don't think it would have been nearly as satisfying to beat if it weren't for exactly that. Watching enemies that kicked my ass for hours and hours just disintegrate was like... And the game never funnels you into one spell type. You know, one run you got a Gatling gun, and the next a laser gun, lightning death cannon, or this fucking thing that I saw on Reddit. How do you even make this? I started absolutely abusing potion combos, optimized my gold gathering and exploring. I found myself getting more
you should
and
play
more
PoE.
runs, and the voices, they grew quiet. Never trade your body.
You
for
should
some
play
gold.
fucking
Learn
Black
what
Mage in
foolish or
Final
good and
Fantasy
bad, and
XIV.
Stay away from the phony sheep juice. All things that could also be said about college. It'll beat you down over and over and over, make you question if you're ever
I think
gonna
you're
have
just
fun,
I
and break
think
at
you're
least
just
3
bad.
of your
I
controllers,
think you're
but
just bad at the video
somehow,
game.
Noida is worth it.
It's
Also, I got a
okay.
very large dopamine rush by clicking through my friends list to see that I am in fact the only one of them to have beaten this game. That's very, very satisfying. Thank you, Steam, for this feature.
I don't
Thank you
think
very
your
much.
friends play
And with
video
this,
games either.
My conscience became clear. The original point that I wanted to make with this series was, hey, 2 good wizard games. What's up with that? And now it's become, hey,
Why does he consider Terraria a good wizard game?
too many good wizard games. What's up with that? You guys don't need me to find the best wizard games for you anymore.
I don't think you ever showed us any good wizard games, actually.
I feel like I've played literally every single one, and now I'm done.
I think you've played more than wizard games because you keep stretching the meaning of what a wizard game
Probably still
is.
review individual ones I find interesting, but until then, here's a tier list of every single wizard game I've.
Wizard of Legend, Noita, Magica 2? Terraria, Crosscode? Baldur's Gate 3? Dragon's Dogma, Spellbreak? Wizard with a gun. Okay, that makes sense. Oblivion? Skyrim? Huh. Wait, why is Wizard 101 in the F tier? What?
I've ever played, whether I included them in a video or not. Blade and Sorcery is not on here because the early access was basically just a demo, and the full version is apparently much different. Thank you, Pay.
Thanks, Magic Eagle. Yeah. But wait, by that logic, Rumble is not a wizard game because, in all technicality, as said in Avatar, The Last Airbender, Episode 1, it is not magic, it is bending. It is different from magic. Okay, one more. Because Mario just said it. I gotta know.
Time used to be terrible, but it's not anymore. Yeah.
Okay, alright, okay.
That the Matrix hit theaters, gamers have been obsessed with bullet time, and there's 4 reasons why.
He's saving himself.
It's the first ever video game to implement bullet time, and they did it so well. Oh my god. You can't just spam this move over and over to break free of every sticky situation. You know, Max actually has to get up off the floor for a few seconds when you dodge with it. The resource fills extremely slowly, and the consequences are very, very steep for playing like a dumbass. And more importantly, it just feels good. I wrote that line in bold and italics. That's how you know it's good. Bullet time and dodging come bound to the same key by default, so every gunfight has this awesome, like, get down, Mr. President moment where you're diving for cover, shooting bad guys in slow motion. It perfectly captures that New York noir detective.
I gotta see that again. In a video game where time slows down,
default, so every gunfight has this awesome, like, get down,
Mr.
President moment where you're diving for cover, shooting bad guys in slow motion.
Hit.
Perfectly captures that New York.
Did you see that? Did you see how many times this guy missed?
Like, get down, Mr. President moment where
He
you're
didn't hit
diving
a
for
single
cover,
shot.
shooting bad guys in slow motion. It perfectly captures.
He's fine with that research, but not many. Yeah.
Especially because you have to launch a full-on fucking criminal investigation just to get it to launch. It's not very common to have.
It's
to
an
mow
old
down
game. It's an old game, dude.
It's usually just 1 or 2 guards at a time that you want to dispatch really quickly in a surprise, so you don't have to risk dying in 2
Oh,
seconds.
look at those
Which is
shoulders.
exactly how a detective would operate. The developers are intentionally trying to make the player feel like a rogue detective through gameplay, and the bullet time is a tool that facilitates that feeling.
I feel like he's just kind of throwing out words.
Number 1, bullet time should highlight and bring out the funness of an existing, interesting gameplay mechanic. It's not fun to just
I feel like he's just saying words for the sake of saying words.
shoot at people, but oh, now it's in slow motion for no goddamn reason. You want a game that did that? Boom, 2005 Fear. Enemies are not hard to take out without bullet time. You can't do anything special in slow motion, you just have slightly more time to aim. Enemies do a lot of damage, so you want to, avoid taking hits, but you can't even dodge bullets in slow motion, and they give you so many med kits that it barely matters. You know what else barely matters? Google Chrome. Think.
There's no way that he does that. I hate that he does. I think that's like the most infuriating thing about his fucking videos is that he like brings up a point and then uses it as a segue into a sponsorship and then stops talking about the point. Mana's bad. Here's Opera GX. Anyways, I'm not talking about mana anymore. Super hot. Okay, yeah, hit me with it.
Bullets, slow motion. Wasn't there this one game that lets you do that? What was it called?
Super hot.
Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Super hot.
Super Hot is probably the most famous bullet time game because it was the first to flip the concept on its head. Instead of a few glorious seconds of slow motion, they do the opposite and put the whole game in slow motion, and then time only moves when you do. It's a genius idea and one of the most innovative shooters I've ever played. Shame on your goddamn soul if you haven't played Super Hot. And like Max Payne, it's not fun because of bullet time.
Miss. Why do you keep using the same fucking footage of you missing? Be good at the games you're playing!
Of all the crazy game mechanics. Cleave bullets in half, impale your enemies, grab their guns out of the air, and chuck them back while you close them for a sick boxing match.
Super hot.
Okay, so, oh my god, he missed throwing the gun. I swear to God, I'm gonna make like an April Fool's joke video where it is me reviewing a game and it's me being like really bad at the game the whole time and complaining. I don't think the joke would land, but I really, really want to do that. What's like a super simple game that I could do that to? Like Minecraft? Just like rage bait people by being bad at Minecraft? That'd be really funny.
But what might surprise you is that the best part of this game that uses bullet time more than anyone else is the limitations on bullet time. In Super Hot, you obviously always want to be in bullet time. It's the safest place to be. Why would you not? But what makes it so fun is how they're constantly forcing you out of bullet time. Want to look around, want to grab a weapon, fire a bullet, throw a punch? Time moves for that. You line up your sick John Wick combo in slow motion and then boom, really fast the combo comes out. It makes every single kill so much more impactful. It's like an animator reducing the frame rate to increase speed and impact. Number 2.
You did not step foot on my fucking turf. You did not just fucking do that. You did not just step foot on my fucking turf. You did not cite the ancient texts to me. You did not. Say that again so I can just hear how fucking stupid you actually are.
So much more impactful. It's like an animator reducing the frame rate to increase speed and impact. Number 2.
Reducing frame rate to increase speed and impact. That's not how that works! Did he? Okay, hold on. One more time.
Every single kill so much more impactful. It's like an animator reducing the frame rate to...
Reducing. He said reducing. He said reducing. That means... That could mean two things. But here's the funny thing, right? Frame rate. Pirate software. Frame rate is you're either doing 24 frames per second, 30 frames per second, or if you're fucking insane, 60 frames per second. You will never see an animator animate in 60 frames per second. Do you know how much fucking work that is? So he said reducing frame rate, right? That would probably mean taking 24 frames per second and moving it down to 12 frames per second. Or taking 30 frames per second and reducing it to 15 frames per second. You know what the funny thing about this is that these are the same fucking things. What he's probably trying to talk about is like animating on different exposures. You know how when I have the like timeline when I'm animating and it kind of looks like this? Here, I'll cut that up so it's like this with like a little that. It's like still the same. And then this, and then it's like held for like 2. And then this one, and it's held for like 2 again. You know how it's like this? This is the timeline that I'm working with. This timeline is a consistent frame rate of every 24 frames in this. So like one of these little dots, this is a frame. Well, these little cells are frames, right? These little black dots are keyframes. I'm about to learn y'all some fucking animation shit, okay? These little black dots are called keyframes. These little cells are frames. Right? Frame rate is how many of these need to happen before a second passes. That's all it is. The thing that you adjust to make things go faster is not the frame rate, technically, because the frame rate is a set number. The thing you're changing is the exposure of keyframes. That's what you're changing. Technically not frame rate. Like if I boot up I didn't fuck with that. I didn't fuck with that. Say it again. Say it again while it boots. Say it again. One more time. Do you want to open? Why won't it pull up the video? There we go. Say it one more time for me.
Every single kill so much more impactful. It's like an animator reducing the frame rate to increase speed and impact.
Increase speed and impact. Well, no. Because to get impact, you actually need to extend how long a frame is exposed for. Like if we take Elise fighting, for example, right? You see down here in this little timeline thing? Like that's pretty good. If I do this, I'm not touching the frame rate. I'm reducing the amount of frames. I'm not changing the frame rate. Frame rate's still 24 frames per second. Like I didn't change the frame rate doing that. I hope what I'm saying is making sense. Because animation, like, speak, you point, is fucking hard. Because, yeah. Like, I could understand where he's coming from with that, but it's just like, don't fucking say that shit.
You have to restrict the use of bullet time. Most games use like a timer or resource to limit bullet time, but Super Hot uses the player's own need to move, to look around, and to actually kill enemies as a limit on bullet time. I think the original has like much more satisfying level design because of how long they are. The levels in this new one are so short, and it makes the guns way too powerful, and it gets like a little bit repetitive, but I thought the power-ups and the abilities in the new one were a great addition.
Is there a new Super Hot?
Super Hot in VR. Like that's just a good fucking idea. My friend Pedro, this R is doing a lot of work right now. It's such a weird game to me, and not.
Was that supposed to be funny? My friend Pedro. Yeah, it's the name. It's the name Pedro.
Because of the deranged schizophrenic banana that makes you kill people.
Am I the asshole now for just like taking that joke at face value and just being like that's not funny?
Or whatever this is, but because it has overwhelmingly positive reviews out of 24.
Yeah, my friend Pedro's a good game.
More than the original Super Hot, mind you. Okay, groundbreaking, sensational game that took over the internet when it came out, and yet I have never, ever heard a single person talk about Pedro. I played it basically the day it came out in 2019 because I'm way cooler than everyone else here. I wrote my worst, most boring review of all time and forgot about it until I started making this video. Damn, do they do bullet time good in this game? Oh my god.
Yeah, my friend Pedro was fun.
Extremely, extremely short, like an hour and a half to 2 hours short, but that's because there is zero filler. Every single level, they introduce some new mechanic, play around with it a bit, and then boom, next mechanic, boom, next one, boom, boom, boom. And this is where the bullet time comes in. Splitting reticles, doing flips, dodging bullets, kicking enemies and their extremities, riding skateboards, shooting frying pans. What the shit gets complex. This ain't fucking bop it. Bullet time is essential here to give players actually some time to think.
There's no way he talks about something. He talks about Katana Zero. There's no way.
Take full advantage of all the
There's this little snippet right here in this little tiny bit.
That being said, though, eventually you get a lot better at the game, and the enemies don't get particularly difficult. So the bullet.
He's just not good at games. That's all I'm learning from any of these videos.
Shit ton of enemies on screen. It becomes a get out of jail free.
You know what this is? You know what this fucking is? This is, you put this on to the second monitor, you listen to him talk, you agree with some of his points because he doesn't make any points. He just kind of says things.
Number 3, good bullet time never becomes a gimmick you rarely think about.
You need to add the last part of that sentence to that fucking little bit of the number 3, because that's the important part. Never becomes a gimmick. The whole mechanic is the gimmick. It's what the word gimmick means.
Boomerang X and Cluster Truck both use bullet time for the exact same reason, to deal with complexity. Really awesome and good games that you should totally play, by the way. But by the end of the game, bullet time is reserved exclusively for, oh, hey, look, mate, hey, look, we put a really fucking tiny and annoying weak spot on this enemy that travels at Mach 12, so you have to use bullet time here. It's just not as satisfying. But something that Cluster Truck in particular pioneered was the idea of going fast as balls and then using time slow to let the player make precise movements that just aren't possible at high speeds.
How did he say the same thing twice but disagree with himself? I don't like this game because I have to make precise decisions and movement using slowdown time. But this game I really like because I have to use the slowdown time to make precise movements. Like,
then bam, Severed Steel sees that and combines it with Super Hot and Hotline Miami, subsequently raising us to a level before unimaginable. Okay, to be completely fair, Ghost Runner definitely helped us get there too, but that game has more of like these little...
he's just not saying anything about these games. Like this is still in the Pedro section of the video, by the way. And we're talking about Severed Steel, a game I've never heard of before.
It was super hot in Hotline
You've got sliding.
Miami, subsequently racing us to a level.
Also, why are you saying Hotline Miami? This looks more like Ultra Kill. This looks like if they took Super Hot and Ultra Kill and made it into a game rather than Hotline Miami. Have you played Hotline Miami? Do you know anything about that game?
Level before unimaginable. Okay, to be completely fair, Ghost Runner definitely helped us get there too, but that game has more of like these little small bursts of bullet time that help you plan what route you're gonna take. The levels typically have a dozen different ways that they can be completed, so this bullet time is more of like a planning type like these games, rather than a precise movement type like these ones. But
wait, back up. Precise movement type like these ones. But he just like says the same thing differently.
But it was definitely an important stepping stone. They also have these really cool sections where they stop the entire fun part of the game and make you do puzzles, like twice an hour. You think you're going on the chalkboard with this shit? Think again, motherfucker. Anyways, back to Severed Steel. The speed in this game is absolutely ludicrous as you wall ride, dive, and slide at 1,000 miles an hour.
Okay, I'm impressed he's actually making some of his shots
here.
here.
You have an insane amount of mobility and speed, and yet it never gets uncomfortable because bullet time is always there to help you aim through the ridiculous pace. Super Hot and Pedro use bullet time.
That's why he's hitting his shots. He has
to help
bullet
you
time.
line up these super precise and complex combat scenarios, while Severed Steel uses it to help players manage an insanely high movement speed. But my friend,
dude, I'm sorry. I played Titanfall 2 at like the peak of its existence. Game not hard. Like,
friends, I have a theory. I think the real genius of Severed Steel is how it highlights something that we haven't even considered yet. How goddamn incredible it feels to take out enemies without bullet time after you've gotten used to killing.
That's called Titanfall 2. Severed Steel's main mechanic is not bullet time. I imagine it's the destructible terrain that seems to be the really fucking cool part of the game. Because I just saw him explode a fucking, like, thing through the floor and go through it.
Them with bullet time. I swear, the more I played this game, the more and more it felt like time slowed down and I could see everything clear without pressing.
Well, now he's using Katana Zero's music.
To get used to the pace. I mean, you're obviously still using the bullet time a lot.
Dude, why don't you use the music from the game that you're, like, reviewing?
But that use of bullet time makes every kill without it feel so much more satisfying in
I have found my new rival.
a way that no other game does, except for one. Okay, I know a lot of you guys come to these videos to find like new niche games that you haven't heard of before, so
because it's the only fucking thing that you play.
Feel a little bit bad ending the video on a game that everyone and their mom has heard of, but god damn, you just cannot compete with Katana Zero, man.
You're not about to do this to me.
The actual mechanic itself is nothing we haven't already talked about. Every attack in the game one-shots you, just plain and simple. And they come out extremely fast, so bullet time is used to give players more time to react. It heightens the incredible combat, its activation speed, and the resource limit your use of it. It never becomes a useless gimmick, and every non-bullet time kill is absolute, complete, and utter bliss. You even use the precognition for non-combat related things like dialogue or gambling. But what takes Katana Zero over the edge and makes it better than any other
say some fucking dumb shit right now.
The only game with a thematic story reason and explanation for bullet time.
No. That's not... No. Media literacy is dead!
Chronos is an incredibly dangerous drug that gives the user the ability to predict the future and speed up their perception of time. The use of it by the military won us a mysterious, unnamed war in the recent past, but left countless addicts and an underground crime ring secretly producing it and creating their own private mercenaries. Our character, Zero, is one of those mercenaries and a Chronos addict from the war. This is what gives the bullet time so much agency in the story. We feel firsthand the effects of Chronos. Zero...
No, because the bullet... Oh, the bullet time is just because he is predicting. Oh. the Kronos in the whole story is because he can see the fucking future. The thing that you're playing is him predicting the future. That's the whole point of the levels. Ah! Media literacy's dead.
Goes through withdrawals, and we, the player, actually experience it with him. At one point, he's tied down and tortured with it. He's haunted by what he did in the past, but unable to move toward the future with his perception of time slowed down. The more you learn about Kronos and your...
With his perception of time slowed down? No. What? No. It's because they're a bunch of super soldiers because they have the capacity to just think up the solution to any problem that they come into, which makes them super fucking powerful. And the whole, like, thing that he can't move beyond is that they were in a war. They're war veterans. War is hell.
Organizations responsible for it, the more questions pile up, and the more the developers play around with those questions, always pulling you deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. What happens when two people on the drug fight each other? What happens if you overdose? What are the withdrawals like? Who are these hallucinations? Katana Zero has the best bullet time, period. But it's so much more than that. It's a masterpiece of artistic expression, satisfying gameplay, and compelling storytelling. It brings science fiction concepts to life in a way that feels human and tangible, infusing them with deep emotion and blah, blah, blah. Just look at how cool it is, man.
You know what that felt like? You know what that right there just felt like? Have you guys ever been watching like a TV show or like a movie? Or even played a video game where a character turns to the screen and like looks at you. Hold on. Puck is asking me a Duncan's order. And like the game will turn to you as like some kind of event is happening and going, "Oh no, please don't do this thing." And then they start doing the thing. And it's even worse that they called out how annoying the thing is because you know that you're still going to have to deal with the thing. That's what that just was. How are you going to make a halfway decent point about Katana Zero having good bullet time and also being an incredible narrative and an incredible game and something worth people playing, only to undermine it by saying, "Wow, look how cool this game is"? Actually, no, I have a better example of what that felt like. You know what that fucking felt like? I got you. That's what that fucking felt like. You have probably one of the most, like, just interesting, gut-wrenching, emotional narratives out of, like, any indie game I think I've ever played. I've never played it, admittedly. I watched a friend play it. So, ever watched somebody else play. Only to undermine it by going, "Wow, cool sword." Like, how did you unironically do the meme? Like, how did you do that?
They're releasing a free DLC someday, hopefully. Apparently a large part of the development team lives in Ukraine, so that sucks. Added to the list, I guess. Here's a tier list of every game I've played with bullet time. Please subscribe.
Fear was not fun? Dude, I don't think this guy plays video games. Super Hot and Katana Zero are up top. Wait. Hold the fuck. Why is... Okay, no. No, 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 no. You are no, 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 no. You are not gonna call fucking Dishonored's slow motion and put that in A tier. I love Dishonored. Probably one of my favorite fucking games ever. I fucking adore Dishonored. It's like seriously, the aesthetic, all the abilities. The game is at its best when you're playing it like it's a hack and slash, and you're not playing it like a stealth game. It's just better. But you are not going to put it at A tier for slow motion. Because I'm sorry, you're not playing it for slow motion. You're going to max out that fucking ability so it is stopping time. Because that's the better version of that ability. It's not bullet time. You go, nuh-uh, and then kill dudes. Nah, I need the trailer. I need a detox from that. I need a detox from that, like for real. I love this trailer so much.
When you are near, my heart is at peace. Hurry home.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo.
I still want the Outsider's mark tattooed on my hand.
My dear Corvo, what a sad hand fate has dealt you. The beloved Empress dead, and everyone thinks you're the killer. But we know what really happened, don't we? You don't want to end your life to the sound of idiots cheering as your head hits the muck, do you? Let's see if we can do better. And to make things interesting, my mark. Consider it a gift.
So fucking good. Arcane fucking shot it out of the park with Dishonored 1, man.
All members of the watch, we are now under high alarm. Stay alert and detain any suspicious person on site. Attention all citizens. By order of the Lord Regent of the City Watch, all contaminated buildings are strictly off limits.
Signs of sickness and plague must be reported to the authorities at once. By the laws of the Lord Regent, report all sleepers. Clear them out.
Oh, it's so good. Give it to me.
Is increased by profits. As long as the disease stays among the poor, I don't see any reason to become upset. You, outside the door! What are you doing? Stop him! God! Shoot that bastard! Kill him!
so fucking good.
Killing me won't solve anything.
And their tagline being revenge solves everything is so fucking metal. I do have to wonder, like, with the amount of views this guy gets, like, how many people actually agree with him? I'll read some comments. I feel like meta progression works best in game where dying continues the story, so you weren't stuck in the early game for too long, sort of like Hades. Holy shit. I didn't I liked how in the original Wizard of Legend your meta progression was variety, not necessarily strength. Once you get one cloak and one relic, you basically already have your full kit, and from there you aren't getting stronger, you're getting more variety, more options, more flexibility. Because the game doesn't get easier and you can still conquer the game with skill alone. You can enjoy testing out new builds and strategizing on the most optimal synergies. Keep the cake and eat it too. Huh. Yeah, they're really making Let's Like a Hades. Gave up on everything that what made Wizards of Legend the Wizards of Legends just to make it a low tier Hades copy. I overall agree with the video, however, there are a few things I took issue with. Wizard of Legend did not launch with 207 Arcana. That was after several years of post-launch updates. The game originally had roughly 20 spells for each element, and only around 8 for Chaos. It's not fair to act like Wizard of Legend had over 200 Arcana and Relics at launch, but I agree with the main point of there being less variety. Wizard of Legend 1 only released with 3 zones, Ice, Fire, and Earth. The Lightning and Wind zones were added in post-launch updates that focused on adding content to their respective elements, such as adding new boss fights. Items in Arcana were reworked too. I remember some base items that sucked major ass, like the Elven Ears. Oh. Contingent 99, the original Wizards of Legend devs, sold the IP to Dead Mage. So it's not even the same developers. It's a different team. That makes so much more sense. I don't like this new reply system, though. This is kind of ass, not gonna lie. Don't blame the voice actors for bad dialogue. That's the scriptwriter's fault. 8 replies. Any of the voice acting in the video was bad, but for the game itself, what about it is so bad? Yeah, that makes more sense now. Like, that... Oh, who else had that happened? Yeah, that makes way more sense, actually. Because that's why they probably abandoned all the things that made the original game good instead of making it a proper, duplicate. Didn't you just say a minute ago... Didn't you just a minute ago say that the original game was an issue with the experienced players being too overpowered? Hold on. Hit me with it.
Nearly impossible to get really crazy overpowered, which is one of the best parts of Wizard of Legend.
Back a minute ago.
I'm disappointing. First of all, what happened to all the spells?
Okay. No, I can't find it. I'm not gonna... This is Hades -2. Mixed on Steam is all you need to know. Might have missed it, but you should have definitely mentioned this game was made by a different studio than the first. That explains a lot. Wait, it was? That explains why it's so shit. Weird, not surprising at all. It doesn't look anything like the first game, but it makes me wonder why it happened to the people who made the original had so little involvement in the sequel. They're burnt out and wanted to make something new, so they trusted to a different company just to make money on their popular title. Was it really that popular that like they could get a cash grab like that? Let me look it up. Wizards of Legend. So Wizards of Legend, the first one is $16, and Wizards of Legend 2 is about $25. The original Wizards of Legend has about 7,211 very positive reviews, and very recently has about 40. The game came out in 2018 originally. It was made by Contingent 99 and was published by Humble Games. Contingent 99 only has two products to their name, being Wizard of Legend and Wizard of Legend Soundtrack. Meanwhile, Wizard of Legend 2 is still sitting at mixed, was released this year. Does not capture the charm of the first game. It feels watered down, sluggish, and corpo. Bad game, difficulty non-linear. Skill and item price increase for nothing, but only used to consume your time. So the game itself was amazing until release. At least from my point of view. My friends that play split screen with me, here's why. The game before release worked quite well. Builds were fun, not as good as Wizard of Legend number 1, not even close in depth with options. But since full release, the game refuses to run, either crashing immediately or after you enter a portal of any kind, the game will crash and error out, or even crash my entire computer. The crash reports themselves claim there is no server to report to. Please fix the game. Interesting. Wizard of Legend 2 unfortunately got discontinued. Not unfortunately, fortunately, got DC'd, as it should be. Trying to be like Hades is risky because there's zero chance you're going to be as good as Hades. Just look like a damn fool, like a kid dressed up in his dad's clothes. That's mean. Wizard of Legend, your meta progression was variety. Yeah, okay, that's the same comment I read before. Coffin scene was dead on arrival. Ha. The public Steam accounts, the new dev team only has one person that has 2.5 hours in the first game, and only the achievement for beating the tutorial. Oh. Shouldn't blame the actors for horrible dialogue. Just one thing I noticed. You said that the first game launched with, didn't launch with all of that. Okay, yeah. So other people are saying,
with 67 total spells, less than a third.
Shut up. Can't escape it, no matter where I go. Why is this video only showing in this playlist and not your channel? Why is the video here twice under a different title? It's unlisted to await the sponsor approval, and I added them to the playlist by mistake. Haha. My praying Enter the Gungeon 2 doesn't have the same problem. Rejoice, guys. He finally posted. Story I say was fit for a silent story progression that the player doesn't fully realize it's happening until a huge dramatic moment like Super Metroid or Risk of Rain. So it got released into 1.0. Just hasn't been updated since. I mean, that makes sense. At least they delivered the game, even if it's bad. It's really interesting seeing all those comments, and they're mostly just like talking about how the game is bad, which I mean makes sense.
Oh my god, video game trailers are terrible these days, and there's 4.5 reasons why. I have not played a game because of a cool trailer since the KFC Colonel Sanders dating. Oh my god, video game trailers are terrible these days.
I hate that I'm just still watching these. Like, they're just so easy to hate on. I want to work.
KFC Colonel Sanders dating simulator.
I want to work. I want to like step away and work.
That decision. But things weren't always like this. Once upon a time, game trailers inspired me to save up my money for months just to buy a single game. Once upon a time, I would talk to my friends for hours about how cool a new trailer was. Nowadays, we get this.
I'm coming, treasure. What? An orc?
help.
That's a Minotaur.
What the fuck happened? Remember that stupid ass The Legend 27?
You guys are begging me to animate. Yeah, I'll do it. I promise. We're done. How many things can I repeat over and over again? Oh shit, a new video on Heartbound being bad? Let's watch that. I'm kidding. I want to find music. I'm looking for music. All right, let's do something dungeon synthy. How about that? Looking for something. This one. Well, actually, you know what? Wait, I bet I can find it. I know how I can find it. I used it in this one. Pause it. Did I credit music? I should have credited music. When a Rain. There it is. Delete. Singularity. Here we go. Alright. So, here's what we have to do. Before we even animate anything, we have to do level design. We have to like actually do proper level design. So that's what we're gonna start with. So I'm gonna go new. Okay. So we gotta do some mapping. We gotta do a little bit of planning. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I'm gonna lower my own headset so it's not super loud. So, let's take stock of what we have as enemies and other things and junk like that, shall we? So we have police. She can duck. She can jump. She can attack. She can backdash. Backdash. Is I kind of want each level to take around 20-ish seconds to get through, like each screen per screen, right? So for that to happen, that's 3 screens per minute on average, right? So that would be 9 screens total. Actually, that would make sense. So if I'm doing 3 screens per minute, and I'm aiming for 3 minutes, and then the boss is its own screen, so a 10th screen, makes good sense. So that means I need to design 9 levels. So what I should probably do is also take stock of my enemies. We have the soldier that is incorrectly labeled as the knight. We have the sentry, which is also incorrectly labeled as the archer. Then we have the knight, and then we have the archer. These two introduce very limited versions of these two's mechanics. Right? So I think we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? And we're gonna have 9 screens. We should start with... I think we should start with the soldier, actually. And then we can introduce the sentry. We can introduce both of them at the same time. And then I think I should introduce the archer. And the soldier. Then I should introduce the knight on its own. And then we can start doing the archer and the knight. Okay, so what do I do for the next three? I mean, I guess I could separate them up a little bit more. Just move these guys down like by one. Sen plus Sen. Soul. And then, you know what? I can do... No, I don't want to do two archers next to each other. Maybe two knights. Yeah, two knights might be a thing. Okay, I can't think of another one. Well, I guess technically the intro screen without an enemy would count as a screen as well. So all together kind of make a bit more sense. Hi, baby. Thank you, baby. Yes, baby. Would you smell your hand like that? Okay. She like smelt her hand weird. It was funny. The bait's working on me. Is that all his content is just rage baiting? Because it was working. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm awake. Woo! Oh, refreshers wake me the fuck up. My god. So here we can have movement on screen 1. Okay, so I'm thinking with all of that, that's very good. So let's do... Oop. Okay. I'm trying to think. So I kind of want like the outside to be a forest, as always. Then I kind of want like that Castlevania sort of like walk up to the actual like entrance of the dungeon. You know what I mean? And then she's inside. So technically the forest would be screen 1. For the soldier, I kind of want it to just be like an open room. Well, actually what I can do is further in, I can have like a little spike trap. So then she has to jump over it. And then like a block up and then another block up so that she has to, right? Like that. So make sure that she can jump and it makes sure that she can walk forward. Good job. You know what? I'll even throw out that the door should be shut so then she has to smack it open. Hollow Knight style, you know what I mean? So, hit door, go inside. Cool. After that, so after we hit those two little like sections like that, Up here will be a small section where she cannot really jump. And then this will be where our soldier buddy is, and he will walk forward and he will walk back. Right? I feel like that makes sense. And he'll walk around and he'll swing a sword, but he can't see anything, so he isn't like super duper aggressive. And then there can be like another little spike trap. And then like a little bit of a run and then a drop. And then here in this drop, this is where the sentry will be. And it'll be shooting at her. But because it's on the ground, she can jump over them pretty easily. And because this area is like super open headspace. So that makes sense. So this is 1, this is 2. Technically over here is 3. That's 1, 2, 3 done. So then I should get a room that... Ooh. How would I make that, like, dangerous? Because I'm probably going to put, like, another little stepping up ladder there. 4. So those two connect. In this open room, like the sentry should be over here. The night guy should be like here. Oh, you know what it should be? Instead of it being on the ground, it should be like here. It should be elevated so it's shooting at her head. So then she has to duck. I'm trying to think of like another way to teach her the duck mechanic. Ooh. You know what I could do? Because I've already shown that she knows how to jump. I can have her go over this edge, right? I can have her go down, land, but land really hard, so then she's stuck in the crouching position. And then an arrow goes over her head. So that's like a natural way of saying you can go down. Like you can duck. That might be interesting. And then I can have 2 sentries doing this so that they're separate like that. Yeah. That was better than what you were thinking. What were you thinking? So I can have one shooting at her head, one shooting at her, fighting the soldier. Because that gets a little rambunctious. Trying to think how that would work. I feel like that timing would be kind of weird. Kind of wish I could find a way to introduce the backdash. See, I would agree with that, but that would require me drawing a sliding animation and also a crouch walk animation. That's just more work. I wouldn't be against that though. That does sound like something like a game would actually do or something. Okay, how do we like naturally teach her how to backdash? Because you know what I kind of want to... Oh, wait. Yeah. He. I can do a Mega Man thing. Which is, what do I do? Because I don't want, like, button prompts to show up on screen. Because that was the thing with, like, the original Free Night. I was like, man... I have to figure out like a generic controller for somebody to be using. I can't like really use like, you know, so I just did like letter inputs because both Xbox and Nintendo controllers use them. But for this one, I don't want inputs, but I want it to be kind of obvious that it's like a game. So somebody's like trying to figure out button inputs. So what I could do is at the very start when she's like at the foot of the door, I could have them like trying to hit buttons and then one of the buttons just so happens to be the back hop. And they can like try to, maybe they like try to use it at some point and it works. That might be cool. I might fuck with that. Maybe. But this is that room. So this is 4. Oh yeah, no wait. Sentry plus soldier, sentry. So technically both of those work together to make that. So that's good. I don't think I want the soldier. I think I just want the archer. And I think for that, I want it to be like a series of jumps. So like a pillar, a longer pillar, a pillar. And like within view, there's a guy here. So then once you jump here, you can see him. Or rather, there can be another pillar here. And you jump here, jump here. Once you hit this part, he walks away. And then you jump there, and then you get to fight him. And then when you jump to the next pillar, there's like another one. Or there can be a soldier here, and then the archer here, right? And then when you jump here, the archer walks back. The soldier stays where he is. A lot of these levels are kind of flat, but that's just because like I don't want to rely too much on her actual like ability to go vertically. I'd actually rather her be going down than more up. So I think here I kind of want like... Actually, if anything, these should be on a downward slope. No, they shouldn't, because they need to go across for these guys. So that's our archer. And then we get another platform, and then we get a longer platform with our Horn Skull Knight. And then it's kind of like this 1v1 where they kind of duke it out. I do think I want a hit here, a hit here, but a potion here. When she like gets to the end of the first sentry encounter, when she kills it, I want her to get a potion. Then I want her to get hit here, but she's still not dead. But manage to get through it. Just somewhere during this, I want her to get hit. Then here, I want her to do this perfectly and get a potion here. And then cross again. Maybe get hit here. Get another potion here. And then she can jump to the next one. Which is now another arena, but this one has the archer. And the Horn Skull Knight. So now it's a little bit more complex of a fight. And then I kind of want the Knight. Wii Sports lesbianism? The fuck? I want there to be like a gate that drops down. I want there to be a pillar back here with the boss on it, right? But he's in his sleepy form. And I want her to like fall and be surrounded by two guys. That is you. That is certainly a fucking name. Thank you for subscribing. How's your night going? No, that doesn't make any sense for her to fall like that. Maybe they can just both be here. So she can walk in. No. Trying to figure out a good way for her to fight two of them at the same time. Maybe she don't need to. Maybe she doesn't need to, like at all. Maybe she's good. Maybe she's just good the way she is. Yeah, so then she crosses another one. Oh, right on. Yeah, the Alice video has been doing super fucking good. It's gone to the point where it's like at this juncture, I gotta make a guide on the game at this point. So many new people are like finding the game because of me. It's weird. I know that you found it through your recommendations, but still. It's worth it. And we're playing it this Friday. I'm gonna try and like play it consistently like every Friday. I want to say name out loud. Why didn't this go through Streamlabs? Who art thou donated? I don't dare say name out loud because that is like your government name. And I want to thank you properly. Who donated? The guy who joined us and asked if Toontown was a furry game. But like that's a genuine question though. I gotta add $20 to the account. Well, technically it's $20.01, so I will. Oh, I see the meme. I get it. They're fixing it. They're fixing the amount. I fucks with that. Is that you, Killa? Are you the donoer? But your dono didn't go through. It's weird. You should have gotten to be able to pet the cat from that. You say it is a furry game because you play as animals. I agree. Couldn't figure out how to make it work. That's okay. Well, thank you for the dono, dude. Seriously. Every little bit helps me survive. That being like, I'm not a furry, guys. I swear. Some real furries talk about it. Yeah. I think like, does Killa get the role? Does Killa not already have the role? Yeah, it's $20 to the Paw Suckers roll, so you should be able to get it. Yeah. Yeah, if Killa doesn't already have it, slap him with it. No, but I do hate that about like the coverage of Atlas in general is how many like people out there only talk about the fact that it's a furry game. And that's kind of it. Like they'll talk about the RP, like even those videos are like old too. So we have a role in our Discord called the Paw Suckers. You can thank Vorkson there for that one. It was his idea for the name. But it's basically like it was like my first 1K subscribers. When I cracked that milestone, everybody that was in the Discord got access to it, and I said that they would have like free Patreon rewards for life, basically. And because I'm moving and I'm asking for donations, I figured, you know, anybody that donates a significant portion, aka $20, to my moving fund would get access to the role again. As it is a little bit of like I don't want to say prestige, but it is a little prestigious to be considered a paw sucker. And then we also have the fucking Giga Chads that we call the paw worshippers, who are the ones that have donated $1,000. If I had a nickel for every time somebody donated $1,000, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I also have $1,000 twice. Well, I did say suck my paws a lot. And that stemmed from me not wanting to say suck my D when I first started streaming, because I felt uncomfortable saying that. I still do. Don't we just have a good time? Hey, it's all good. It's definitely not a requirement. And who knows, maybe some other fucking little dono thing will show up in the later times and the role will reopen. Who knows? I don't. I can't really think of anything else to make this arena more interesting. I don't think it needs to be anything more interesting. I think it should just be like flat ground fighting. Does it count for super chat? Of course it counts for super chat. If you donate any amount of money, if you donate 20 bucks, that's regardless of how you do it, as long as it ends up in my wallet, you get the roll. For free! The Discord is free to join, yes. And if you're chill and you hang out and you talk a lot, we give you the good egg perk. That basically gives you like the $1 tier perk. And access to the Minecraft server if I ever manage to fucking fix my Minecraft. I don't know what its fucking problem is. You got well, only donate if you're able to, Maniacal. If you need that money more, you keep it, okay? I'm not gonna sit here being like, guys, if you're sitting here watching me for free and you don't have $5 to your name, I think you have bigger issues and you should like go get a job. Cause like I'm doing this all for free, so you should give me money. I hope that was like a sufficient amount of psychic damage to most of you. As it was to me. That hurt. That hurt me to do. It does actually. Wait. Yeah, Maniacal's like a thief. I do still really like the... Oh, wait. You know who I gotta bring up? You'll know who I gotta... you guys know who I gotta pull up? Where is he? There he is. Yeah! Yeah! Dude, I feel you. Genuinely, 1000% feel you on that one. I'm about to get fired from my job, actually. Well, I'm gonna quit before they can fire me. Look at him go. Skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. I made a post on Blue Sky earlier. The fucking... Hold on, let me read it. Where is it? Where the fuck is my Blue Sky? There it is. Oh, not that one. Here we go. It's Galandir! The Gold Knight Galandir? Also known as the 30-man Shredder! As long as I skate here, none may kickflip. Fucking Bazuso. My favorite part of Berserk. Hold on, I need him so bad. The Grey Knight Bazuso? No, I don't want Guts versus Bazuso. I just want the Grey Knight Bazuso. A Bazuso every time we touch. Here we go. We do still have to keep watching Berserk. I forgot that we were like in the middle of watching it. The English dub is so good. Well, I have my headset turned on.
Bazuso!
The Grey Knight Bazuso?
As long as I stand here,
oh, he
none
says it
shall
first.
pass. Who else wants to feel the blade of my ass?
Oh, I could have done so much more.
Known as the
30-man Slayer.
Also known as the Bear Slaughterer. Quit your dawdling, you cowards! Defeat him and earn the bounty!
Fucking love Berserk so much. So fucking goofy. Alright, back to Celeste's music. Look at him go. It's actually quite fitting. He's off on his own little magical adventure. He's great. I love him. He's my spirit animal. I think that's everything for her. Okay, so this is like her actual... Okay, so this is her actual crouch to be used. Why are those up there? Oh. Her hitbox is too small. Okay, so does that mean I carried those over with me? So then I don't need this one and I don't need this one. I only need this one because this one carried these two over. Okay. So this one is her actual crouch. Spelled crouch wrong. How'd I do that? You'd be surprised how many people disagree with you. I'm gonna call this one base hit or weapon strike one. We'll do that. Sword 2. Damaged. Idle animated, idle base. I think this is her idle. Idle base. At least in between. Well, that's her in between run for when she does like a run startup kind of thing. I didn't like it. I will get rid of it. Item used. Use item. I'm trying to simplify down the names of everything so that like I can find them at like a glance instead of needing to like hunt through Elise. Crouch animated, crouch repeat, idle base, jump full, jump half, run, lunge, Oh, no. No. I made sure to put it by the NSFW thing, though. I remember when I was setting up the rules, the idea was like... I was like... Somebody gave me like a guide or something. Somebody was helping me with it. And they're like, put like a set of numbers near the most important rule, because it means that they had to look at it. Like everything in there is like kind of like a litmus test, almost. Here, I can while I verify your logs, actually. You chill. All right, Misty got you. So like, the questions are like, how did you find my channel? What kind of content are you interested? That kind of stuff is just like general. Kind of helps me keep in mind like where people are at. For Sona or OC, that's like, if you're like, are you actually into creativity stuff? The character mentioned in the rules is very much so like a readability thing. Because I do say multiple times not to disrespect me or my mods, but I'm not a character. I'm me. I'm a cat. I am the streamer, not a character. And then the numbers are by the NSFW bit to say don't post anything NSFW. Age bit is just to know like my average viewer base number of like age. And then if somebody says that they found the Patreon link anywhere other than on the Patreon, I know that I have a bit of a problem going on. Also, because of the way we have the test set up as well, your Sona is just you, so your answer about the Sona is just like your That's okay. I mean, technically, I would answer the same. I would probably be like Sydney is my persona, and then Elise is my OC. So like, you know, I get it. But I think what's nice about the test is that like you can kind of sense when somebody's being like fishy about it, like off the rip. Because they immediately see like an avenue to have us be forced to see what they're saying. So then they're immediately self-report. We also can see how long you've been on Discord for, and what else can we see? How long you've been on Discord for, how long ago you joined the server through, your user ID, your username, and then also your @. We get a lot of information like off the rip using that. It's a really good system. And it's super simple because like at the same time, most of the questions that you're answering are just like questions about you. And then also I now know those things. And I can double check, I can like double back and check those things again if like I need to do something like personalized for you. Which is what I like. I like that. Especially when it comes to the OC thing. I want people to get like comfortable talking about their OCs. I feel like we gotta make Vorkson. Channel idea maybe. OC sharing channel. How can we make that balanced? Where it doesn't turn into just like a pure art share channel. Because I feel like that's what would happen. Or a roleplay channel. I don't want it to be a roleplay channel either. I want people to just be able to talk about their characters. I feel like that'd be nice to have. How do we balance that? Badger has an idea. All right, hit me, Badger. How about me like... Hey, Mouse. 2-paragraph minimum explanation of your character. Okay. Yeah, but I'd like people to be able to post more about it, you know? I kind of don't want to like limit how people talk about their characters. Maybe 2-paragraph is okay or something? I don't know. I don't know. I want people to be able to like share and talk about stuff. Like I feel like art share in general is like people making stuff, but I know not everybody is able to make art of their OCs. Not have / need 2 paragraphs of explanation / yeah. Not everyone's like you, Betcher. Damage, crouch, attack, bash deck. Okay. Special move. Special move 1. Yeah, I don't think anything else. So attack, backdash, crouch, get hurt, idle, jump, run, scabbard, special move. Alright, so now I'm going to make another folder. Extras. Or sources. I'll call this one sources. I'll add it here. And then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Wait. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. Oh. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. This one, this one. All of those get to go in sources. I'm gonna call it Z sources. Z_sources, like that. Thank you. I try to keep things chill. Sometimes when we're a little bit more into it, we get a little more rowdy with our music choices. Okay. So attack, backdash, crouch, damaged, idle, jump. Okay, and I want to go back into here, and I want to go find where I had the HUD. We're gonna modify the HUD. I also want to like thin up how much the actual image is as well. Or I could just do it in Animate. I could just make it in Animate and call it a day. I don't have to get super fancy with it. I think that might be just the call. Alright, so if we zoom out to 50, we're going to set this up as background. Or background sketch. How about that? Background sketch. No, background floor. I'm going to call it background floor. We're gonna grab straight black, and then we're gonna go like that. So there's our base ground. And then I'm gonna add back here, and we're just gonna kind of. I want trees. You know, I gotta have my forest. I gotta always do a fucking forest in one of these, every single time. Right, doing a little forest. I'm gonna have like a little totem over here. Totem? Little totem. Little thing. Just like this. And then I'm gonna ow. I'm gonna create a layer called Elise. I'm gonna have her idle right there. I feel like that's pretty reasonably sized. I stream every weekday from 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to around like 11. Sometimes shorter, sometimes later. Depends on how I'm feeling. I'll better space these out, but for now, this is just like the sketch. Sometimes we animate, sometimes we play games. Depends on what's going on. Is it? It is, yeah. Coalescence. This has got the OG Survivor on it. Hey, sounds good. And you join the Discord too, so you'll get updates every time I go live. Or if we're doing anything in the Discord as well. Sometimes we do like movie nights and other things like that. We kind of do them often. Usually like during holidays or something, or if I'm like not streaming for a particular day. I try to keep them themed too. We did the Disney Renaissance films, and then we also did the like the entirety of like early DreamWorks. And then a few nights ago we did like a bunch of like 1950s inspired like alien movies, like Planet 51, Iron Giant, and then we had like a total gear shift and watched fucking Hoodwinked. It was a good time. Alright, I'm gonna move these over to like 10-ish seconds, I feel. Dude, Hoodwinked is such a good fucking movie. I usually make sure like a good amount of people can show up to them before I even do one. So I'll usually say, hey, I'm thinking about doing this day if you guys wanna. And then people tell me if they're able to or not. I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by, of course. And maybe you can join in on our Atlas game time sometime. That too. Word's hard. Dude, Disney is eating shit right now. I feel like every other time I open my phone, I see like Disney closure, Disney closure, Disney closure. Rides at Disney are closed, like over and over and over again. So has this number gone up at all? Oh, it's gone up by a lot. Okay, I just didn't have that open. Esports lesbianism. We call them Josephine, because that's their OC name. We're getting so many new people. It's kind of nice. You'll see it. Charity. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good way to balance it, you know? Happy with your name? I'm happy with my name too. Totally wasn't stolen. What do you mean? I want her to like run a little bit forward. I kind of want her to do the same thing that she did in like the original Free Night. I think that'd be cute. Na, 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 na. See, anytime we do forums, it gets kind of muddy. Took like a fey creature. Nah, I'd want it to be its own channel. I think we would like grant it to good eggs too. Like I would want it to be free. Because again, the thing is like with art share, it's like you're sharing your art. You know, like you're sharing your full art. If it's gonna be an OC share, like other people get commissions of their OCs. Like Wick, for instance, right? Wick doesn't really draw a lot of his own art, but he does get a lot of OC done art, you know? You have an idea on a way to do it, you just don't know how it works. Okay, hit me with it. Like its own channel. Oh. Well, okay, no, I was just going off of forums, because that's what Badger was saying. Again, threads and forums and stuff like that, it gets muddy. We've tried it before, it gets kind of weird. Runs forward, runs back. I feel like I want this to last like a little bit longer. Mm, 25 to 36, so that's 11 frames. 86, 97, it's another 11 frames. She traveled about the length of this tree in about 12 frames. So if I was to take that... Ow, dude, I don't know what the problem is with my arm, but it's like hurting. She's basically able to run this distance in about 12 frames. Is what I'm gathering. No, you're good, Borks. She went from here to here in about 12 frames. I'm just marking this down so I know. And then when if I add in the camera, I can still use that as like basis. So if that's 12 frames, I need her to go from... She starts there to about there, which is basically this distance from this marker to this marker. I need her to hit roughly about here, like center. So that's 24 additional frames but she is back here. So that is that 3 times. So that is 110. And then 122 is from a server that you have shared next to your name. It's sacrificial tokens that allow them to a certain channel after making the post. Oh. I'm kind of seeing what you're talking about. Taken away, no longer allowing them to post in that channel. Huh. You know, instead of having to police it like that, we could just do like another weekly art share thing with like limitations. So it's like every Monday you can share like either your OC or more about them if you want to. And it, like everybody has access to it. So then it's a Monday reset for both weekly art share and also that as well. And then what that can do is like you can post like either a commission. You can post either a commission or like your own art of your own OC, but it has to be art of the OC. It can't just be like regular generic art. Obviously, because it's about the OC. And then what else? How do we impose like a word limit on it? How do we do that? Can we do that? How do we do that? Because if I say, you know, hold on, I gotta pull up an image. If I say like spoon of ice cream. That's too small. Like the meme is there, but that's too small. If we say like, you know, oh, you can only post like 10 sentences about your character. Some people don't know how sentences work. So and we just hit this. I'm curious to see how far we can actually take this. Or a mod in the RO2 modding Discord. An AU of Sans from Undertale. What the fuck? So to go from here, it's 12, 24. So it's an extra 2 seconds, basically. So from here to here. Oh, this is Tunic. Hit it. Walks forward, walks back, walks forward. Look at her go. That's what was happening to us the other day, actually. The freezing Wi-Fi thing. Alright, I do feel like I need to add maybe like an extra second to this. So from here to there, roughly. Because it is a little jarring for her to be going that slow. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit, that just makes it a little better. Now, again, the only reason I don't like the forums or threads or stuff for Discord is that it isn't like readily available or obvious. You kind of have to call attention to it. And what ends up happening is that people who do post to it won't be noticed. And then also people won't even know that we have it unless we say that we have it. I feel like just having a channel that people can actively check on. If I dox my own Discord really quick. Right? How we have all the channels. If anybody says anything in any of these, right? We're able to go look at them. Like if I post something here, you get a notif that I've posted something in here. I like that. I want people to be able to know that we're posting things. I don't know if that works the same with threads. I remember that being an issue. Like I'm sure that the system is fine. But again, I want people to feel like when they post something, like especially art or they're sharing something, people are going to see it. Because then it makes them feel more inspired to actually share things as well. And what I also hope is that as people share their own stuff, everyone can kind of intermingle a little bit. I want to breed like a little bit more camaraderie with everyone. Because I feel like everyone's just kind of like in their own little bubble. But I feel like if everyone could be talking about their own OCs a little bit, it might give everyone like a little bit of a bump. We would have to keep everything like safe for work though. Like definitely. $30 on the Patreon tier? What? I didn't say anything. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. $5 extra to see things that I hadn't posted before. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all. I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm thinking about her just like standing in front of the door. And I'm thinking like, it'd be really cute if she jumped. if she just like... Oh, wait, you know what she should do? She should run forward and just be like running into the door for a second. That'd be really cute. So she's like stood in front of the door. And I'm gonna make her run into it. She's gonna travel 12 frames. So that's 40, 50, 51. I'm gonna have her run into the door. Have her run into the door, and then she'll have to stop. Have her idle. Put the ghost baby. What game was that? PT? Layers of fear. Baby running into wall. Oh, it's supposed to be scary. Okay. Jump. Something I do want to try though is actually bumping how high she's supposed to go. How does that work? It's repeatable? No way. Germa Layers of Fear baby. It comes right up.
Just know that tomorrow morning before school, you're gonna be mad because you didn't take a bath. What the Why? Why?
Nothing like a fucking child eating shit to take you out.
Is that gonna happen again? I swear to God, if that happens again. Oh my God, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a second, wait a minute.
I don't even like Germa. It was actually a point. Do it again. Do it
No,
again.
shit,
Do it again.
I want to do it again. I think I'm gonna die on camera. I think I'm gonna die on
This is supposed to be scary. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
I'll get it. I can't even fucking imagine why you would have to do this. I can't even process why you would have that.
One more time, yeah.
We gotta go. We gotta move on. We gotta go. We have to move on. I can't do it anymore.
Oh, I love that. That's fucking fantastic. That many kids are dooming themselves later. It's not a bug, it's a fuck yeah, it's a feature. Oh god. Okay, but I do like actually have a thing where like I can't watch a kid like hurt themselves. Like I don't like kids getting hurt. That actually like really pisses me off to see like real kids getting hurt. But video game kids getting hurt? Nah, beat the shit out of that child. It's Meat Man! Wait, what? Why do I know that from a meme? Just the quietest little boop. Like, I've seen that clip through memes, but like, I've never seen it like that before. She just kind of goes, boop. Maybe she does need that, like, duck in first. Wait! 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 Fucking, yeah! It's not Meat Man, but it's Meatball Man. Very similar. Might be your cousin. I love him. I love him. Look at him. Look at him! Owes you $5. I love Meat Boy's your nephew. Meatball Man is your cousin that owes you $5. Meat Boy is your nephew. Are you by any chance related to Muscle Man? Is he like your uncle? Doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter where you go, where you hide. He is inevitable, unstoppable, uncaring, unfeeling, monstrous. Pray that whatever deity you believe in has mercy on your soul, for he will not grant it. It's just that good. It's just that good. One more time. You don't talk to him anymore. Damn. Let's see how it is. No, I'm sure it's a lotto ticket incident. You seem to be losing a lot of money to your relatives. There's something about it just being a fucking PNG that just, like, is incredible. His little shake Like what would he do if he caught him? Like, what would happen? I love him. Oh shit, I don't have music open anymore. I use that as I use my music YouTube to pull that up. Here. We'll have some sour notes. It's crazy that this video only has 110. My Atlas video has more views than Exit Mouse's fucking song. What the fuck? That's not right. Exit Mouse deserves more. Been asking about cars though. Out of the earth, you'll be alright. Okay. So I am gonna go back into this, and I think I'm gonna do that little forward bit that she does first, and put that into the backdash. This one. Where's her backdash? There it is. Move both of those forward. Goes there like that. That like that. Oops. So I make fake game animations, as you just said. I do like little films instead of doing actual games because it's more. I'm not paying any money for this, of course, but like it's like less and more work than if I just did a regular animation. And the way that I compare it to is that people already like watching Let's Plays. So this is like watching a Let's Play of a game that you can't play. Which kind of puts it a little bit more on rails. I've made a few games like, not games, but I've made a few films like this before. And they've always had like really high turnaround times. I managed to do one in like a week for an installation show back in college. And then all the other ones I've done pretty quickly as well, just because they're like super easy to make. But I always overgun it, and I always add like a little bit too much nowadays. But I think this one's like the most, what's the word for it? Not shit. I don't know. All the other ones I've done so far were not my favorites. It's more and less work. Yeah. Well, because like if you think about it, every animation that I'm doing here, like her run, her attack cycle, her jump, all of that, it's done. These are done. These are full animations that are completely done and can be recycled without them seeming cheap, because it's just part of the aesthetic. It's part of the game. But if I was to do regular regular straight ahead normal animation, I would have to reanimate a jump every time, reanimate a different attack cycle, reanimate all these other things. And that's more work, but also like less work at the same time. Because for these, I have to plan for contingencies, So like, even if she's not doing something, I have to like prep one for it. So I have to do a lot of like building groundwork before I can actually start making anything. But also where I am a content creator, technically I get like very quick turnaround, well, not quick turnaround times, but I get like more content out of it, where when I finish her attack cycle and I post it, that's content. Even if it's just a very short 5-second little animation, or even her run when it's looping, all of that is content that people can look at, and I can show people that I'm working on it. Whereas if I took like pieces of a not yet finished film and it was still like an animatic form, technically the same amount of time wouldn't be as satisfying to watch. Technically. Depends on the person. If that all made sense. Content creation cookie, yeah. Short, bursty, addictive, yes. I mean, hey. You'll probably get a kick out of this. It led to probably one of our favorite moments here. Fucking Shredder. I gotta like actually do some kind of like animation with this though. It'd be funny. Like he's fucking going. Look at him. Where is he going? I don't know, but he's going fucking somewhere. We're gonna have burritos. We're gonna have soft tacos later. Hell yeah, they're fucking bombing that hill. Wait, am I able to like rotate this? Oh, I can't. Wait, can I? There's no way. There's no way it's gonna let me. Oh, but it's a picture. Fuck. Get with the program. Damn it. Didn't save as a gift. That would have been great. I absolutely have to do like, you know, like the Family Guy bit where they're doing the skateboard video. I have to do that with him. I have to like mocap them with their mocap. That'd be great. That'd be really, really funny. Her shirt is gonna like betray her here. Let's go. Oh, where are we going? Sorry. There we go. It should be okay. The one thing I gotta fix is her eye. I don't like it. Oh yeah. She's gonna go skating with him now. Straight around the covers. Two pieces of background. I bought the back of my car. Yeah, they're just buds. Can't keep my. Oh, actually, where would I... Did I ever post that? I had to have, right? Hold on, I gotta go hunt my Instagram really quick. I had to have. This was ages ago, though, so I don't know if I can find it. Way before Vanguard. Way before Vanguard. Way before it. More. A little bit more. I don't know where it would have been. No, I don't think... So I had I made like a little sketch comic forever ago. I wonder if I could be able to find it. It has to be in a sketchbook somewhere. Where it was Elise riding a skateboard. Like unironically riding a skateboard. And this is actually based on a true story. And Parzival, another character of mine, watching her ride the skateboard. And she does like a kickflip or something, and he goes, "Hey, that's pretty cool. Can I give it a shot?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure. Here you go." And then he puts his foot on the board, it slips out from underneath him, and he face plants. And now I said that this is from a true story. So fun fact, I used to be able to ride a skateboard. I can't anymore. Because I just can't. Like, I lost the ability to. I haven't done it forever. But I used to. God, my throat's all fucked up now. I don't know what my problem is. But I was hanging out with my buddy. Actually, I've talked about him before. The friend who's going through, like, legitimate religious psychosis right now. Him. I was hanging out with him, and I was hanging out with our buddy Zach as well. So it was me, Austin, and Zach, and we were out in the like trailer park that Austin lived at, because he lived in a trailer park, and we would just be ratty little kids hanging out together. Me and his sister would also get along super well because she was part of the LGBT, and you know, there were signs, but still. So I would hang out with all of them, but one day we were hanging out and we were at his house and we're like rummaging through their storage unit that they had in the RV that they lived out of. And we found Austin's old skateboard. And we were like, "Yo, fuck yeah." So we start So me and Austin, who had both skateboarded before, started like riding around the area, just fucking around, doing whatever, doing a couple of tricks. And Zach, who had never rode a skateboard before, was like, hey, can I give it a shot? And we're like, yeah, dude, whatever. And so he does the exact same thing that Parzival did, where he barely puts his foot on it. He barely puts any weight on it, has it slide out from underneath him, kicks it across the street, immediately face plants. I've never seen a human being like drop faster than that in my life. And it was really, really funny. So that's that story. There's no more to that. Zach was fine, admittedly. So, you know, don't worry. But it lives rent-free in my head to this day. It was a really funny moment. It just sucks that like Austin kind of turned into a piece of shit. I don't know what happened to him. Like, believe in whatever you want to believe, I don't mind, but the second he started like actually calling for like the death of LGBT people while his sister is like an active lesbian, it's like, bro, are you good? Are you okay? You need help? How'd you get to this point? Especially when he was like one of the most like progressive people I knew back in the day. I was like, how the fuck did that happen? Riding a skateboard in your house as a kid and putting a hole in the wall. I did something similar, but with like a chair. No, he's like bad. He's like bad. He's bad. Like it's not like he's like I'm trying to figure out like the way to put it, because like there's no words to describe how bad he is now. But like it's like, how did you hit this? Like, how did you get here? Again, like the most progressive person I had ever met in my life. Like he was super cool with things. Like, yeah, he was Christian. Like he would go to church and he liked going to church. But like I remember him standing up to his church when like his sister came out as gay and they like ostracized her, so he stopped going to that church. Like I don't know how you do that. And now he just like constantly posts like really hateful, scary shit on like Facebook. And it's so weird because like everybody from high school is like, dude, are you okay? And all he does is like quote the Bible at people. He's like one of those you know, like when you go out to like a public event or somewhere and you have those preachers that are just like doom saying the whole time. He's like one of those. Like half the time the shit that he's quoting has nothing to do with what he's saying. He's just quoting it to quote it. Right? Genuinely, he used to be such a good fucking dude, too. It just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to me. That's like the biggest thing, right? Is like, why does it hurt you so much that people like enjoy their lives? Like, why are you not okay with people being happy? Why do you have to freak the fuck out over it? It's not that deep. It's not that hard to just be like a good person. Like, actually, it's actually significantly easier than you would think. Exactly. Worry about your own shit before you worry about what I've got going on. Oh, but it's the devil. The only thing I know about the devil is that he's got the coolest follower around. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. I don't know. Love him. I love him so much. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that feels like fun. You stir it all up and then you're done. Rada, 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 rada. Sorry, I just think of that every time I hear the opening to the song. Oh. Like, you hear it, right? You hear the opening of Chowder in this? Tell me I'm not alone in that. Yeah, I think we can all be thankful we didn't turn out that way. I don't know, I think I got lucky with, like, my mom being the lady that she is. Because legitimately, the reason we didn't go to church as a because technically my upbringing was Christian, but the whole reason we didn't go to church ever was because my mom thought it was boring. Manosphere shit until it started to sound like bitter loser shit. I used to be like super anti SJW. I used to be one of those. I actually found like a really hateful comment of mine, like from forever, from like 2014, 2015, around there. And I was like actively ashamed that I thought that way. I was like, holy fuck. Who was this kid? Jesus Christ. Am I okay? Fuck, dude. I'm like actively glad that like I kind of like worked my way out of that shit. Cause like, dude, nah. That is not the move, let me tell you. I feel like her dash needs to last for an extra 2 frames. Dude, church is fucking boring. It's a fucking snooze fest. Actually, you know what radicalized me? Like, actively against church. Here, let me spin you a tale. So when I was younger, I didn't mind going to church with my friends. I would go with my buddy Jeff, and I would also go with Austin. I would go with him as well. Because I would hang out with them on the weekends. We would go from like maybe 9 o'clock to like 10 to 11 or somewhere. No, an SJW or an anti-SJW. Can we just play the game? Yeah. But when I used to go with my buddy Jeff a lot because his family was very Christian. But what ended up happening is one time we went to his church and there was like an event going on where they were doing like a cookout. Now here's the thing. I'm not a member of this church. I am not part of this church at all. So like they don't know me. I'm not like part of them. But what ended up happening is that I went, they were having this cookout, and all of the kids were required to serve the adults. And because I was one of the kids, I had to serve the adults food. So, you know, I'm being told to go bring food to these people I've never met before, getting ordered around by people I've never met before, basically working for like 4 hours, basically a part-time job as like a 12-year-old. And the whole time I'm like, you know what? Hopefully at the end of this, I'll be able to eat something. Nope. The food was for the adults. The food was not for the kids. Kids were not allowed to eat. And I was so pissed off because almost immediately afterwards, I got taken home. And I told my mom about that, and she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, it was fucking, well, I didn't say fucking because I was 12, but I'm like, yeah, no, it was really boring and kind of lame, and I didn't really like it, and I was there for like 4 hours, because it was like 1 o'clock at this point. And she's like, get in the car. I'm like, okay. And then she took me to McDonald's. I love my mom. My mom is the reason I am the way I am. But like, that fucked me up. I hated that. I hated that whole experience. And then I have another one. When I went with Austin, I went to his church. It was during Sunday school. I love this. This is my favorite bit. So new people, because I know we have new people here. Hi. I went to school for art and animation, right? But also, I basically had a minor in Roman history. And not only Roman history, but just like history of art in general. And a lot of historical art is of the J-Man. Part of understanding historical J-Man art is reading the fucking Bible. I've done it. I've studied it. I've looked into it. I know the story so that I could know the art that I'm looking at, right? I don't remember most of it, but I went through it. So like, you know, I know a little bit about it, but my favorite bit is that I go to Sunday school with my buddy Austin, and we're sitting in class, and it just so happens to be the tale of when God flooded the earth. And the poor fucking teacher was trying so hard to justify God killing a bunch of people. Because there I am, new child, listening to humans were really bad and we so deserved it. So that's why it's okay that he killed a bunch of people. And I'm like, uh-huh. Go on. Tell me more. And like I felt how awkward he felt trying to like indoctrinate someone new. It's like, I don't fall for this shit. You ain't getting me with this. Nah. I hated it. I did actually hate it. So, you know, of course, later down in my life, as I just said, I have studied religious art. I've studied religion in general because I hate it that much. I think there's a place for it in our lives, but I think what it's turned into is just disgusting. I hate it. I hate getting into like religious conversations, but at the same time, like I don't have a problem with the teachings of Christianity. It's when they're like misrepresented, because a lot of them get misrepresented. Totally deserve dying because you didn't farm enough. Yup. Nope, you're dead. You're done. Wiped from the census. Not allowed. No. What was that? You breathed a little too loud? Flawed. God took a wee-wee on the earth. But also what's weird, and this is the other half of it, is like, I feel like a lot of the Bible and like science kind of goes like hand in hand a little bit when you actually read into it a little bit, which is cool, but it's like they outright deny the things the Bible says. Like, you know, the opening of Genesis, like he said, "Let there be light," and then there was light, and then he created the heavens and the earth, and then he created all the life and the blood. That's like describing the creation of the universe, like actually pretty good. The idea of "let there be light" is the Big Bang. The heaven and the earth isn't like, or the day and the night isn't day and night, it's time. Time is distance, like speed over distance or whatever. Or distance over time. So time was created because things are now moving. So he created stuff, and then he created time, and then the earth got formed, so the heavens and the earth. And then there was plant life, and then there was animal life, and then there was human life. The book of Genesis that was like written in like 600 BC understood that was a thing. That's fucking weird and kind of cool. People with astigmatism might have inspired the biblically accurate. Oh yeah, no, definitely. You would just see a lot of angels. I also personally, this is like me being in like conspiracy theory because I kind of wish it was true. I like the idea of like Noragami rules for like religion, right? Where a deity's power is only as strong as the people that believe in it. And I think what happened is that everyone on Earth, this is again religious conspiracy, like genuinely, this is my crackpot theory. Everyone on Earth kind of has like a general same-ish idea of a variety of different gods. And I feel like we're all kind of looking at pieces of the same entity. And it's not like that crazy of like a thing like God or like any of the Egyptian beliefs or anything like that. But it's kind of like the same vibe. And I'm not even saying aliens. I'm just saying like something, right? But what's happened over the course of human history is that we've like carved out the world so much, and we've done so much damage, and we've like skewed so many understandings of the entity itself that it doesn't have as much power anymore because of how many people are agnostic, how many people are atheist, how many people are Christian but don't actively portray Christian beliefs. They believe in God, but that God is different than the entity that used to be here. It's still here, it still has power, but it's weakened. Again, this is crackpot theory, genuine crackpot theory. This is like Final Fantasy level shit, genuinely. Do I actually believe this and I think that there's the flying spaghetti monster as our entity? No, of course not. But like, that, like, I feel like that's somewhat plausible that we've all seen some kind of semblance of the same thing. It's the same difference of like different cultures kind of having similar mythologies. Hell, even Noah being like a character in Gilgamesh is really fucking cool. Like, there's so many like crossovers of these characters and these kinds of like entities and like demigods and things like that, that it's kind of hard to think that they don't exist in some kind of form or manner. And where so many legends and like stories kind of come from these, it's like, how much of it is truth, how much of it is false, you know? Maybe I'm crazy. I'm probably just crazy. I'm okay with being crazy, though. Again, I just think of it like Noragami, where like he's just like nobody believes in him, so he has no power. It's Final Fantasy 14 logic too. The more that you pray and you give like the more that you pray and like give power to an entity, the more it like more stronger it becomes. That kind of thing. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. I think we broke Vorkson. Yeah, it's like shit like that I think about. Cause like, I don't know, you look throughout human history and there's so many weird consistencies that we've had. Hell, actually, my favorite, genuinely my favorite thing, right, is bows and arrows. How the fuck did we figure out how to do that? I'm being straight up with you guys. How the fuck did ancient humans figure out how to do that? How did we know that putting feathers and fletching on the back of a stick and then using it, like knocking it against something with a string, a specific curved style of bow, and then use that and then like launch a thing to shoot it? How did we figure that out? How did we do that? Who's the fucking goofball that figured out how to smelt iron for the first time? How'd we do that? Huh? How'd that happen? Who was the first person to like look at like this weird stone and go, I'm gonna heat this and turn it into a knife? Like how'd you do that? How did we hit the Bronze Age as like a species? They didn't got no YouTube videos to tell them how to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, how do you fucking do that shit? You created to explain things ancient humans didn't understand. Yeah, that too. You know, every religion almost had like a sun god, a death god, earth god, farm god, war god. Everyone had a fucking war god. Such a wonderfully odd feeling. Oh yeah, when I like front face. It's the shit that I think about. I think anthropology is really cool. Like how humans like became what we became is really interesting, and how much we just don't know either. How much is just lost to time. Like when the Library of Alexandria burned, like we lost so much fucking knowledge. Right? Like only recently, within the past couple of fucking years. The white dots on PP move when I talk. Oh. Do they? Probably because they're like tied to when my mouth is open or something. This is an old model, so it's a little junk. Poison ourselves. Yeah, someone just like ate a really ripe fig and said, "Yo, Dude, you gotta try this fucking fig, dude. Gets you fucked up. Mostly when I look to the side. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense too. It would break there. It's like, I don't know, there's so many things about like human history that we just don't know. Well, again, like I was gonna say, I remembered what I was gonna say. We only just learned how to make Roman concrete. That has been lost for years. Like millennia years. It's like, holy shit. We didn't know the chemical composition of like Roman concrete until recently. That's why Roman structures are able to exist for as long as they have, but like our concrete dies in like the same day. Getting the same reality as we eat this fig. Oh my god. Walked into a history cat. Hell yeah, I love history. Actually, I feel like my love of history, this is gonna sound really bad, unironically comes from my fucking tism. And I don't mean, oh yeah, like my special interest is history. No, I mean like, I tismed really hard as a child in regards to Nathan Drake. I fucking loved the book that he had. You know how like you had the book and you use that to solve puzzles and shit? I really liked that. So in history class, while we were learning about like early Mediterranean like history and stuff, like Otzi the Iceman and shit like that, I had a little book that I pretended I was filling out like I was Nathan Drake. So I was just doing that the whole fucking time. What does this look like? Okay. Yeah, no, I need that. Why is it just like a Spock? I almost kind of just want to get rid of this one. Just go. I guess this makes more sense because it goes at the base of the foot. Copy. Go here. Paste. Where'd that go? Oh. I just want to throw that in there. And then we can add here. Call this VFX. There we go. I feel like she should be lower to the ground when she does that. She like jumps too high up. There we go. Try that. That's better. I like that more. Oh, you're not. I'm 2 years older than you. Yeah, have a good night, meat man. No, they were. I just saw a video. Where like there's those like wells in Rome that you can like drink out of, and they're super fucking clean. because they're constantly running, and those aqueducts have been active for fucking eons at this point. They're super clean. Everybody uses them. Everybody likes them. They're probably cleaner than like the tap water from your house, and they're free for public use. That's fucking incredible. All right, now I want her to just swipe. I want her to swipe like once. Oh no, meaning like I would be dead. I would actually be dead. I would have not made it out of childbirth. I would have actually died. So I'm very happy to live in the time that I do. No, it should actually be like this. Of reality. Pack. Dude, it's just so... I'm using lead in all their tableware, though. Yeah, not every civilization can be perfect. Fucking... I don't know what it is, but it's her jump. It's her jump at the door after running into it. That's really funny. Okay. Now I want her to hit it like a couple of times. So I want her to go bap, bap, one more. Or she just floats through the door, yeah. I know this is what I get. Yeah, it's impossible to have a cute cough. I wish I could. Bop, bop, bop. I feel like I want to do like one more. All right, and right here, we can have her run through the door. She's gonna run 24, 36, 48. So from where she is now, 48. So 50, 16, 68. 68. No. 66. Right here. This is when I'm bad. Doing all the stupid shit. I am my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. She's like gone. There we go. Look at that. And there's our whole opening, which is just about 25 seconds long, about 24 seconds long, give or take. Hey, right on. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. That's the goal. Imagine if, like, my whole goal is just to make you, like, hate your life. I feel like that's what, does anybody actually make content like that? I mean, I guess besides, like, lifestyle bros, I don't think anybody really makes anything that makes you, like, hate yourself. Okay. Oh, ooh. What was that? What was that? What was that? Aha, I see. I see you. I see you, you little rat. I think you're slipping by me. Thank you, Julius. I hope you have a good night. Get some good rest. I think everybody has a reason to hate their lives. I'm not saying that you can't hate your life. I'm saying, what if my whole goal was to extra make you hate your life? Wait, you know what clip I can bring up for that? What if my content was just I have to go like to one of my older like channel explained videos. Pay to win. What? Oh, I got confused for a second. I thought this was Fool's Blade for a second. I was like, there's no way the card game is pay to win. What the fuck you talking about? Where is it? It's one of my like oldest like meet me videos. Did I delete it maybe? VOD. This is me when I started streaming. Art advice, advanced stick figure. Did I get rid of it? There's no way I would have gotten rid of it. Manage videos. You guys get to see behind the scenes for a second. Did I I wouldn't have deleted it. Did I show it? Meet Sydney. Okay, here it is. Yeah. Okay, I must have gotten rid of it or something. I mean, it is a bit of a threat for people to give me money.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh God,
my
Crunchy
name is
Mike.
Sydney Belladonna. I'm an artist, writer.
I want you to know I read this thing so fucking fast. Like I still hate how I did all the delivery on this.
Video gamer. I'm also a filmmaker, but to fill time during production, I've taken up streaming.
This is the exact clip I was thinking of. Look how unbelievably toxic this is right now. Look at this shit.
Time during production, I've taken up streaming. Holy shit!
I need you to see. So we've got Subway Surfers up here in this corner. We've got an anti-SJW video down here in this corner. We've got Skibbity Toilet, in fact, right here, front and center. And then also an empty chair, taking a book out of Hassan's page. This is my first introduction to Skibbity Toilet, by the way. I've never watched another video of it. This was entirely done for the meme.
Holy shit! You can catch me anytime after 4 p.m. Eastern on weekdays.
Eastern?
And you'll have to keep tabs on updates over on my Twitter for weekend streams.
I don't use Twitter no more.
In general, in the event I'm not actually streaming. I'll usually be playing my mainstay Final.
Look at like the old model. Look how different. Remember when I was like young and happy
Fantasy 14.
and had smaller tits? This is really the clip that I chose, huh? That's really that's really the clip that I chose. These are really. Oh yeah, I was playing Viper.
That's the problem me and Coop are kind of going through right now.
Did I edit this at all?
Is that nobody's on? Or if I pull up a free company here. Oh fuck! Hey! You! That one! You're on! Fuck you! You owe me money! Yeah,
Oh yeah, this one.
What the fuck is going on, dude? This game
Oh
is
yeah,
fucking
my old outfit.
complex. Look at them fucking die! Hit an OGCT! Hit one of your lily.
I wish I could have zoomed in on this back in the day, man. This sent me over the edge.
Use anything! Press a button! Stop casting glare! Wait, why are you using glare? But I.
They're using a single target attack button on a group of mobs as the tank is dying when they're playing a white mage that has access to Holy, which stuns everything and deals a fuck ton of damage.
Glare! Wait, why are you using glare?
Such a good time.
I just got into Destiny 2 and might be playing that more.
Oh, I don't play that shit no more.
This looks like the place for a fight. What's gonna happen? We're gonna go over here, need to hack something, and then this is gonna be a holding spot.
Yeah, I remember the first time I deleted Twitter from my phone and I just like immediately felt happier. Still the case. Still don't have it on my phone, haven't touched it. The few times I look at it just to like post something like small, I immediately get into arguments with people. It just like knows to piss me off. This is such a... My editing skills have since gotten so much better.
You're all just fodder. I died because I shot it at the wall. I almost had him. Kidding! I'm joking! What is this? Oh no!
Oh yeah. Good old Crunchy Mike picking up all my weird sounds.
There are other games that'll definitely pop up, but for now, it's mostly Final Fantasy 14.
No. Nah, man. Nah, that old introduction video, bad introduction video. Even the one that I have now, I gotta do again. I don't think it's as good. I gotta do another one. I keep like trying to figure out different ways to like introduce myself. Where is it even? Here it is.
Hello there. My name is Sydney, and if you're watching
The audio difference, by the way, is just fucking insane.
this video, then either the YouTube algorithm is doing its
Job.
or you clicked on my channel page. Either way, welcome. I'm a variety streamer here on YouTube who also makes animations. Occasionally.
I like how. Yeah.
If you like art, animations,
Definitely.
storytime
It's
stuff,
definitely different.
There's like a bag of stuff in the bag, and you have to break the stuff in the bag before
Again, like opening with the story bit just like ruins the flow.
you open. Yeah, usually I
Like
just,
the story itself is funny, but it like takes you out of the video.
smash it on the
I
ground.
feel like I need to keep this at least like a maximum of 2 minutes.
You have to break the stuff that's in the bag before.
Or I could do my own edit. What if I did that? What if I did like my own like Atlas edit? What if I did that? That'd be
you
cool.
dump out the bag. So he's like, yeah, you did just smash it on the ground. Just smash it. And then I look up at him, and I say to his face, I'm like, yeah, like a baby.
Which one did you recommend for?
It's got plates in it. There's no blood. What is this
Blood!
you're making, Shad? Are you excited? Did you just see your wife's face in another AI art picture? Are you gooning right now? Video games. Oh, over here. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, skip.
Buddy. Oh.
I remember that. How my
could've
neck
told
would
you
break
from,
it
like,
talking
yesterday
instead of
you
just
were
like
not
staying
making that.
posted.
VTuber concert face ass.
Okay, this one was
K-pop
funny.
demon
This one was a good one. Yeah, I was turning. No, that one was good. I just didn't edit it properly. Oh, Dion.
Oh, Dion.
Still one of my favorite clips.
That's a clip for the age and community-driven events that you yourself can take part in. Go.
You didn't even try.
Oh. You didn't even try.
Why were you growing in a rock world? I didn't even try.
I could not hit any of you fucks.
Bleed.
I needed to swap off that like immediately. I should have like checked on my health. Okay, yeah, see?
I do actually feel like a boss.
I remember just going like frame by frame to see what actually killed me. See, I don't really like the greatswords in Atlas. They're too slow.
Okay, you guys can actually deal decent damage to me before anything comes back up. Oh shit! You've definitely come to the right place. I also do art tutorials of varying quality, but I'm more than happy to answer any art or animation related questions during stream. Stop by.
Yeah, I feel like I could do a better job with another one of these at some point.
Standard Time, Monday through Thursday. Occasionally I stream on weekends as well, but those are more up in the air. We also have a Discord that you can join for free through our Patreon, alongside some tiers that offer some fun perks. Yes, again, I gotta reiterate, you can join the Discord for free.
How I strategically cut out Sydney fans
through Patreon. You don't have to pay any money to join the Discord, but the tiers are paid for. That's yeah. Anyways, I hope to see you in stream sometime soon. That's really
You
all.
could tell that the fucking Sponta bullshit was still fresh in my mind when I made this. But you know what? Look at this Numby. Look at this Numby. Why are you looking at this Numby? Look at the Numby above my head. Look at the Numby that's over in this general direction over here. Look at that Numby. That Numby, dwarfed. Dwarfed that motherfucker. The skateboarding calendar. That would be a really good one, yeah. skateboarding Gallandeer. We have to do little Joe Sippy. I'm little Joe Sippy. With my little sippy cup of Joe. Oh, no. Fucking, I gotta draw Joe Sippy. Can I do that really quick? Can we get like a little bit of Joe Sippy? Here, we're gonna draw him right here. So I think he's gonna have like a big nose, little tiny eyes, like a little mustache. And he's gonna have in his hands a little mug. In his little Italian hands, he's gonna have a little mug. Right. I want him to have like a little flat cap. Again, I'm just thinking like Mario. Little ear. And then I want him to be. He's little Joe Sippy, so he's very small. There he is. In all his glory. Look upon him. Isn't he gorgeous? Look at him. And then I want him to have like overalls. Not that you can really tell that he's wearing overalls. I just made Mario but smaller. With a cup. Joe Sippy. There he is. You know what? I'm going to give him a little straw. Yes! There he is, Joe Sippy. Look at him go. Oh, he's adorable. I love him so much. Oh, he's my child. Oh, look at him. Isn't he just handsome? Oh my God, I love him. He's so precious. Anyways, back to a song about killing yourself. In game. There he is. He'll live an immortal life. Hi, baby. Look. It's Joe Sippy. No, he's supposed to look like Mario. He's an Italian. You know, like the name Giuseppe? His name's Joe Sippy. He's sipping a little drink. Coffee. It's a cup of Joe. It's a Joe Sippy. He's Joe Sippy drinking a cup of Joe. I love you. Come on, it's funnier than that. He's like
Joe Sippy.
He's like, my name is Joe Sippy.
Okay.
What, you can't stand the tiny little Italian man accent? My name is Joe Sippy. I sip with the Joe. Yeah. No, it's like a tiny little. I sip with the Joe. Yahoo! I love you too. Yeah, did you? Oh yeah, your little fucking addiction. What was that? What was that little butt thing that you used? The fuck is that? Don't do that.
Hi.
I don't know. Fucking don't.
For what?
Why'd you use my own spell against me? What the fuck was that? You're not allowed to grab me like that. No, don't do it again. No, don't do it again. I love you.
Domain expansion.
No, don't. What does that fucking even mean?
Don't worry, gamer girl.
Okay.
I'll save you.
No, I'm good. I'm great.
You're great?
I hate this.
I can make you better.
Oh, I don't like